1, we're live. The notifications has not sent out yet that we are live, so we can give it like another minute.
Whatever.
Keep it going.
We're live.
I really want to get one of those. Voice over like machine things, but I feel like it's cheating. You know what I mean?
Nah, you're fine.
No way, dude. It
Like-
expands your range so much more beyond like human capabilities. Go for it.
I know, but like I feel like it's cheating, even though it's not. It's like definitely not. I just feel like it is.
Then just get better voices. Jeez.
Okay. All right. Is this a good voice for you then?
Yes, please.
good voice
Let's get ready to rumble.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Sound constipated.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Give me Valley Girl. Let's get ready to rumble.
Let's get ready to rumble.
There we go.
Let's
Yeah.
hold up. Let's get ready to rumble. Okay.
Oh, that laugh.
Let's get ready to rumble. Okay. Oh man.
I have something to do tonight. I'm sorry, I can't. Remember.
Let's get ready to
Yeah, I gotta go.
roll. I just wanna roll. I just wanna roll all night. Okay. Rocking it up. Baby, never sleep at night. Okay. Boop boop boo. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Okay. Got the motherfucking notes on lock. All right. Ha ha.
I thought you just asked for notes already. I was like, no, notes. Notes.
All right, that's the session, guys. Give me your notes. Okay. All right. We are going to get started here in just a segundo. All right. So last we left off, our intrepid adventurers had just gone into the abandoned home in Frostbite, in the town of Frostbite, after Willow and Miro had suddenly and quickly been pulled into some sort of magical portal, removing them from removing them from the party's sight. As the group had discovered in the abandoned home, the child that they had seen, or that Cinder had seen earlier in the bonfire, was in the home and had led them downstairs into the basement, a creepy cellar, in which they found Dixie, a halfling druid, entombed in ice. As they had rescued him from the ice, an evil ghost approached them, attacked them, and through the ensuing battle, Aurelius was aged up by 30 years. Now, with the battle complete, and them walking back out of the abandoned home, they went back to the tavern and settled in for the night. An interesting conversation was had, and a few interesting dreams were had that night. As Cinder was removed, or was taken outside of the inn and spoken to by what is known as a scribe, as he handed him a scroll that Cinder discovered could work pretty much like a text message between phones, but scrolls. With that, as they had gone back to their beds, we pick up the morning after in the town of Frostbite. What are you guys doing?
Good morning, Cinder.
Oh. It's
I'm still inside my room.
Yeah, Cinder's still.
Door closed.
I like slap his cheeks awake.
Uh, uh Dixie, what are you doing?
It's at least 5 o'clock in the morning. It's bright and early.
Don't you think you should leave someone sleeping if they seem to be restfully asleep, no matter the time?
Why would I do that?
Okay. I just get up. I get up and just give myself a good old stretch. And then I smell and realize, ugh, haven't bathed in a few days, actually.
I wasn't going to say anything.
You're so kind.
You give off this like weird sulfur smell sometimes.
It's. I figure. Let's just go to the bathhouse. Let's go wake Aurelius and get some breakfast about us and maybe do that. Dubon typically tends to sleep a little later than the rest of us, surprisingly enough.
Well, he is quite large. Are you sure he didn't fall into hibernation?
Either that or he just cried himself to sleep for too long last night. Your jokes were really kind of sharp there, Dixie.
Whatever do you mean?
You mean you don't? You didn't see the way You knew what you were doing, surely.
Oh, I just thought he was a big old baby. I thought a man as large as himself could take a jab or two.
Maybe not in the way you would probably think, I guess. Probably just on the battlefield. Anywho, I get my robe on, and I go out the door and head to Aurelius' room.
Okay. Aurelius, from your side of the inn, you feel a wicked breeze move through the window, kind of chilling you to the bone a little bit as you're on your blanket, or you're under the covers. Over in the corner of the room, you still see Miro and Willow's travel gear, kind of strewn out, as if they were still unpacked, as if they would be staying the night.
At the moment, Aurelius is sitting crisscross on the floor. He's dressed in a set of Miro's leathers, with Cinder's cloak still draped around his shoulders. His eyes are rolled in the back of his head, and he is unresponsive.
Oh. And I see. This is what I see.
No, this is just for Aurelius.
Okay.
You knock. You go to the door, right? You're knocking on it.
Yeah. I go to the door and
Aurelius, make me a perception check.
I'm using Gaze of Two Minds right now.
Okay.
I'm deafened and blinded to my surroundings.
Okay, so no perception check. Cinder, you knock on the door and you hear nothing, except the breeze from the windows kind of smacking the shutters open and closed.
I knock just a little bit harder. Aurelius?
Maybe you should burn down the door.
But I don't burn it down. I don't think Marivor would appreciate that.
Well, he might be in danger in there.
Do
What
you
if
have an
Thuban
idea of how to
kidnapped
get him
him?
easier? Why would Thuban kidnap him? Do you have a way inside? Perhaps. I suppose you couldn't fit below the door.
I'm small, but I don't know if I'm that small.
That's fair enough. Maybe I need to work on my jokes. Do you have any ideas? Try and think of something.
Oh, I can be that small, and I'll turn into a rat and squeeze.
That's I. It's fair. There's a limit on those. Can you even understand?
In your mind, you hear. Understand what?
All right. This is all just some weird dream. I've never been stuck in Jakiv. Snowstorm and ice dragons.
While he's closing his eyes, he'll just nibble on his big toe and run under the door.
It's not funny.
All right, do I see Elias?
Yeah, as you go under the door, you see Aurelius. You're using the gaze of two minds. You're on the bed?
No, I'm just sitting in the center of the room.
Okay. Yeah, you see Aurelius sitting in the center of the room, his eyes twisted or flipped into the back of his head.
Can I like scamper over and climb on top of his head?
Okay.
There's a little rat poop there.
Start like using my little rat fingers to like kind of yank at his hair.
Ugh. That's gotta feel great.
Okay. Aurelius, I'm going to say that pulls you out of your gaze.
Nice sleeper there.
Is it morning already? Oh. I was far away.
I'm not saying a damn thing. So I'm just gonna sit on his head. Can I like kind of flail around like a regular rat would do?
Can I pick you up?
Yeah,
off my head?
absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
I knock on the door. Do. Dixie, Aurelius.
Just gonna toss the rat on the floor. Yeah, one sec. Open the door. Hey,
I kind of get taken aback. Just forgetting about the events of last night and Aurelius. I was expecting something. Are you all right? You weren't answering the door. I know you're a man now, man-child, but
I was looking for any signs of Mira or Willow with Lou.
and with Lou, your imp friend, was it?
Yes.
Your companion?
Yeah.
And did you find anything?
He doesn't look like an imp, right?
That's
no.
okay.
I flew far, but no.
I see. That's still troubling then. That's to not to be a complete downer first thing as you wake up in the morning. Dixie here, and I look down at the rat. Dixie, what are you doing?
I'm like sitting on my like hind legs like a dog. And just...
Ew. Dixie here. It was this bright idea to wake us up before any other civilization in the entire world. So here we are, and I'm gonna go get breakfast.
I knew that was you, Dixie. Mice are usually talkative. They always talk back to me.
You could probably get out of that now if you wanted to, Dixie. I heard they eat rats around here.
Oh, change back. Oh, they did what now?
Yeah, that's one joke. Got one.
I have to learn your tales.
They're not that good. But anywho, Aurelius, breakfast, bath, and then the rest of the day.
Bath?
The I like lean in.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Would you
Bath.
smell yourself? It's not really
Not
up for
that bad.
debate. It's not up for
Good
debate.
work.
Aurelius, I buy you breakfast. You take a bath. You're a grown man, a contributing member of society now.
Are we leaving
And,
today? I want to buy my own breakfast. I want
uh,
to. I just want to give something to Marigold to show my appreciation.
This is a new sign of maturity I haven't seen in you. Yes, we can do that certainly. We are definitely intending to leave today, but depending on how late it gets in the
Good.
evening, we may have to leave tomorrow morning. It depends on our friend Thuban, I must say.
He feeling all right? Is he awake yet?
It seems to be that he is still in a deep sleep. Normally he being the one that wakes up before us. I don't really want to trouble him. He seemed to be shaken up last night. But on our way to the church, we can come back and try and get him, maybe.
Here's your cloak back. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. It's wonderful. Cinder doesn't put it on. Cinder just he like folds it nicely and like puts it over his arm, and so he basically just he just has his sweater on, still sleeves rolled up, and I'm gonna exit and let's go ahead and start heading down the stairs and knock on this Thuban's door, just like a little playful knock knock on the way down.
You hear nothing from behind the door.
To be honest, he may already be at the church himself, although I doubt it, being a church of heroes and all.
It might have been a little funny if I stayed as a rat and messed with him a bit.
We'll save that for the road. There'll be plenty of time for jest. It's a long way back to Eularia.
Right. Where is this Yalaria?
I've never been there.
It's south, southeast from here. Just across since we are in the mountains, it's down through the valley. I can't really give like a distance, mathematical distance, I guess, but I'll describe it as that. It's a place of lush forest. It's landlocked. There is no ocean on either side, and it's, for all intents and purposes, the lack of a better term, the center of Visalot.
Oh, I see. Well, I think being on the road is a good thing. I would definitely encourage us to get a move on.
You really don't know much about Visalot proper, do you?
Well, with all the druid trainings, we didn't have time for your maps and geography.
It's geography.
That's what I said.
Say it again.
Yeah.
No, say the word again.
The word, like again. Yes, I said it.
Geography.
Yes, that word.
Cinder storms down the stairs.
Oh man. Okay. Cinder, as you storm down the stairs, the tavern does not seem, or the Old Hag Inn seems quite empty. There are only about, I'd say, maybe 3 patrons, along with Marivoy, who is currently engaged in what seems to be some heated discussion with an elf in traveling furs seated with the other two patrons who are sitting in the back.
I wait for Aurelius to come down and say, and I also say to Dixie, do you mind finding us a table, friend?
I can do that.
I kind of elbow Aurelius in the chest just a little bit as he comes down. Do you have your own? You have your own coin, right, Aurelius?
Yeah, I got a bunch of.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure how you want to show Marivoy a good gesture, but
I was gonna give them to him.
all of them,
Yeah.
all of your coin.
Yeah. Say thanks.
Aurelius, we are about to go on the road for how many weeks is it to get to Yelaria from here?
It is going to take you quite some time. First, you'd have to get out of the ice peaks. Then you'd have to travel the Soothhill Plains. So overall, I'd say it would take you about, I'd say probably a month and a half.
And it's going to take us a little over a month to get to my home. You should keep some of that. There's no telling if we're going to find any jobs on the road. I can help. I can help.
I don't need to
whatever
get
you
stuff I need with this a lot. Besides, I'm good at finding stuff. Nooks and crannies.
Is it going to get us into trouble, Aurelius?
What? I'm not doing anything.
All right, I'll trust you. And I go walk up to the bar.
Okay. As you walk up to the bar, you hear in the back as heavy footprints walk into the tavern and Thuban walks through.
Ooh.
Ooh. It's just
Doobie.
Thuban.
Thuban.
Big lizard man.
This man.
Yeah, I'm trying to wait to flag down the Marivoy, the bartender. How dare I do Marivoy like that?
How dare you? There we go.
I'll do.
He's gorgeous.
He's so beautiful. Okay. Yeah, Thuban walks into... You hear his heavy footprints walk into the Cold Hag Inn from behind you guys. Thuban, as you walk in, you see Marivoy speaking with an elf in a heavy fur travel cloak, along with two other companions who have their hoods up and their faces are not visible. Obviously, you're behind them. But you see the conversation seems to be somewhat aggressive. It is not a friendly conversation that he is having. Meanwhile, at the back of the inn, you see Cinder approaching the bar.
Okay. I'm gonna call it this Marivoy. Is everything all right, Marivoy?
He ignores you.
I'm gonna follow Cinder to the bar.
Okay.
Guys, I have a table over here. Why is everyone at the bar?
We'll be over. We're getting the food, Dixie. We'll be over there shortly.
Oh.
One sec.
You said Marivoy was at the bar, or was he out on?
No, he's not at the bar. He is at one of the tables closer to the front.
Yeah, then upon Dixie seeing that, I'm gonna turn around and guess walk over that way, that direction where everyone is.
I'm just gonna kind of walk up to the bar and get out my coin pouch. Just patiently wait on the side of the conversation.
Okay. Does anyone want to make a perception check to try to hear what Marivoy and the other guys are saying?
Indeed.
Okay.
Let's see. Perception.
First roll of the day, baby. Let's go.
First rolls.
Oh,
Oof. I also
That's-
got
9.
a 12.
Isn't anyone else rolling?
I have no idea who these people are,
Fair.
so not really.
Yeah, I'm a roll.
Okay.
9.
9. Okay.
Yeah.
Good rolls, baby.
Cinder, you got the 12, right?
Indeed.
You, as the conversation is taking place, you hear something. You hear, obviously the angry tones, and then you hear, "But if you would just come back and join us," to which you hear Marivoy loudly exclaim, "I've given up that life, and I'm done. I'll stay here for the rest of my days, if it means providing nourishment for the people of Frostbite in this downtrodden, icy cage."
He's such a shonen protagonist. I walk up to, actually, Thuban, you're still standing. I kind of get Thuban's attention, and I like kind of gesture over to Marivoy's table, and then I start heading that way. And I lean down and say, Marivoy, sorry to interrupt. I know it's still a bit early. We may be leaving town shortly, and would like at least one last meal before we get on the road. Is there someone back behind the bar?
Marivoy turns to face you, and as he does, you see his eyes are glowing. The iris of his eyes are glowing a bright green and blue mix. As you see him, you also notice kind of a bright light appearing from underneath his shirt where his tattoos are. And across the table, now that you have a good look, you see the elf. He has tattoos up his neck to his chin that are all glowing the same color as Marivoy.
I
He
see I'm interrupting.
Marivoy whips his head around at you and says, "Cinder, yes, of course. They were just leaving." To which
Step out of their way to give them room to leave, to insinuate that they need to go.
yeah, they kind of look at each other, scoop up something off the table. You're not quite sure what. It's in a bag. So they scoop it up and they stay.
Did I make a perception check off of that?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanna try and get a better look at these two.
Ooh, 25.
Oh.
See
Okay.
if I recognize them.
Cinder, you see a scroll that has, so it's like the top of a scroll, but inside, kind of like twirled up into the scroll itself, like rolled into it, is a big red gem.
Okay.
Inlaid in a kind of a golden frame.
Understood. Did I get a color on that gem?
Red.
Red, you said. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I still step aside, wait for them to leave.
Okay. And Thuban, you were trying to get a better look at the other two guys?
Yeah.
Okay. One is kind of an ugly, stout human. He, as they're standing up and they're walking out, you see that he has a crooked nose that looks like it's been broken a couple times. and then his like left eye kind of droops a little bit below the right one, and he has a scar underneath his right eye. The other companion is another elf that looks very similar to the first one, and both men have tattoos that kind of go from the middle of their foreheads around their eyes and down to like the sides of their, like the corners of their mouth.
Do I recognize these tattoos?
Make me a history check.
Yeah, fat -1. Oof. I got a 9.
No, you don't really, not getting them. Okay, as they walk out, Marivoy watches them leave. And then as they walk out of the door, you see his tattoos and his eyes kind of stop glowing. As he turns back to you, Cinder, he says, "Now, what provisions would you like for your trip?" And this time, as he laughs, you kind of perceive a little bit of a little nervousness to it.
We'll just the stew or a morning porridge. Does that work for everyone? Kind of look back to the group. Don't want to decide on your breakfast for you, but I'm sure whatever Marivoy makes is splendid.
Oh yeah. Oh, and Marivoy, I wanted to give you this. I know you need some more coin for your food and stuff, like you were asking. So here's what I got.
He reaches out and he takes the coin kind of humbly from you. He says, "Aurelius, I thought this would be something that perhaps you would sleep off."
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'll take a little bit longer.
He
It doesn't look like you have long left.
he just says, "It is strange times."
Marivoy as well. Would you when the food is prepared, if you haven't eaten, you mind and if you have the time, would you mind making a bowl maybe for yourself, on us of course, and sit with us at our table?
I suppose I could do that.
I pat him on the shoulder. Notice, please, like kind of reach.
Okay. He
I head back to sit with Dixie.
he walks
Oh,
he walks to the back of the inn.
Say this to Thuban. As I pass him to go sit down. Good morning, gorgeous.
Morning, Cinder.
We call it a cute pun.
Still not in a good mood, huh?
You could say that.
Let's not keep digging into any wounds this early in the morning. Perhaps we should talk about what we plan to do today.
Before we leave, can we still check out the church, Thuban? See if they have anything for me.
I think that would be wise.
Thuban, are you, as we had discussed earlier?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Thuban does seem more, not, obviously he's in a mood, he's not as cheery. seems kind of distant, like he's lost in his thoughts.
Is he always like this?
Always like what?
You can like feel the sadness coming from him.
Before Dixie finishes that, I just kind of like put my hand over his mouth.
Miravoy comes back with 5 bowls of stew as he places them down and takes a seat himself.
Here, here.
He says, "Here, here."
You're
Thank
here.
you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just saying it, I guess. I dig in. I say thank you.
He kind of watches as you guys eat for, as you guys kind of dig in. And then he says, "So what happened with Muro and Willow?"
I looked to Aurelius. It was like as I got porridge halfway in my mouth, just dripping down my beard.
He says, "I didn't see them return last night."
We don't know. But I'm going to find out. I'm going to find them.
They're just...
Who are your friends?
He sits up a little. I would not call them friends so much as I would call them former acquaintances.
It did seem a little pushy.
Yes, well, I've mentioned I used to be a freeman.
That you did?
Aren't we all?
Here.
No. No. Do you see these? He rolls his sleeve up to reveal, his full sleeve of tattoos.
Impressive.
He says, "Impressive, but with higher purpose. You see, I am what they would call, a Khan."
But I don't understand. Is that your people?
No. I was chosen after bouts of skill and battles to become the leader of the Freemen.
I kind of spit porridge out.
But
All the Freemen?
yes, you see, there have been talks for some time of uniting the tribes. And, well, I'm supposed to lead them.
So what happened?
Life is complicated,
That it is.
and one of the complications would be considered grief. There was a battle not many speak of, that took place in Gritha. Hold on. Did my camera just turn off?
Nope.
No, okay. A battle that took place in Gritha. We were leaving the Heronian and Leyland boundaries, and we were ambushed. The pack that I was leading was slaughtered entirely, with no remorse, mercy, or prisoners taken. I became, well, I say no prisoners, besides myself. I was captured and enslaved in Gritha for some time.
Who attacked you?
A Grithan outfit with no apparent leader, just mercenaries doing as mercenaries do.
Did you ever go back to the Freeman after that?
No. I served time in a Grithan land on some type of wide land, and served as the cook. You see, I've always been rather good with, well, cooking and adding spices that others would not think of to add. But
Oh, I agree.
I could not return to the Freeman. I would not want to. When I
Seems
led
like
those
they want you to.
Yes, well, you see, part of the Freemen are symbols, and he holds his tattoos up. He says, it was believed that centuries ago, these symbols, these tattoos, would give you powers, abilities, improvements to yourself. But, of course, with magic having been gone for so long, there was no one to believe that was real beyond tradition. Well, as we all know now, magic is quite real and has returned to Vizslat. Now the plains call to me. But I wish to remain here. Uniting the Freemen will bring nothing but savagery and chaos across the realm. The Freemen must remain separated.
But they were your family, right?
Yeah, that's your people. Why wouldn't you want them to be at peace?
Because the Freemen, when working together in concert, could potentially conquer the entire realm. Why
It sounds
Their
like
leader, you could change that.
why unite for war? We've been loosely able to wander the realm for centuries. I would not wish to ruin our way of life.
That's true, but you said that the times were changing. If magic is back, that isn't a guarantee that you'll be able to roam the realm for very much longer.
I agree with Cinder. If you were to take leadership again, you could prevent war. What if another Khan was to rise? One that didn't think the same way you did.
One that doesn't have as pure of a heart as you do, Maravoy.
He kind of rubs the back of his head. Says, yes, these questions also keep me up late at night and fill my belly with drink as I try to forget my responsibilities.
Some things you can't forget.
And you can't unsee.
And some things you can't forgive, and yet we try.
Why don't you forgive yourself, Maravoy? I need more porridge. I knew you always had a secret about you. Just seemed like that type.
Yes, well. He finishes his porridge and he stands up and says, I will get to making your provisions for the road.
Can I have another
Thanks
bowl
for
of
all
soup?
the food, Mayor Boy.
He looks at Dixie and he says, I'm still not sure I know you.
Oh, don't worry about that.
He says, do you pay?
I pay with the kindness of my heart.
What he meant to say
He
was,
goes,
we're treating him. We're treating him. He's one of
Oh,
us.
in that case, 2 more bowls, please.
Wait.
Yes, very well, very well. I can't have an unfilled belly in my tavern.
Oh, in that case, just give me the whole pot.
He
can't even
walks off laughing.
He's kidding. He's not the whole.
He
not
goes
the
he
whole
goes
pot.
he goes into the back. You hear him start
Hey.
working on stuff back there.
Oh Lord.
That guy was just like one big coward, right?
I turn this. Dixie, you hold your tongue about Mary Boy. He is a good man. This is all just very new.
Well, good men can be cowards.
Why? Yeah, but why? He's got a point. Why wouldn't he? I don't get it.
What do you mean, Aurelius?
If
You
I
can't
were
judge
in his
Mayor Boy.
position, I would take all the power so I can make it peaceful.
I'm sure it's not that easy.
The time I spent with his folk, and strangely enough, had never heard his name or these events. They can be vicious, as much of a familiar unit as they are. Just hate to see him like that. But
Well, I'm finished eating if you are, Thuban.
Not if anybody else
yes.
is, only if Thuban is.
I'm not very hungry. I'm finished.
Okay.
That's very
Does anybody
surprising.
else want to go with us to the church?
I slide Thuban's plate over to Dixie.
I'm gonna slip it up. The whole bowl.
Sure, who needs baths, right?
You can probably roll around the snow outside.
You are a druid, aren't you, Dixie?
I think so.
I'll tag along with you, Aurelius. Oh, bless you, Aurelius. I'd
Thanks.
like to see how this progresses. And I also would like to see how Thuban acts in this Church of Heroes.
Are we off to the church?
It may take some time for
I don't know about him. Looking at Dixie.
Oh, I haven't had my fair share of fairy tales today. Let's go on then.
as soon as he confirms that, I say, never mind on any of those bowls of porridge. we are good, and we will be back for our provisions later, in which we will pay you handsomely. I just kind of snap at Maraway.
That was a prank.
Okay, so you guys are getting up to go to the town, or to the church.
Indeed.
Okay. As you go to the church, you see the high walls and statues of the heroes along with the gods kind of lining the outside of the church itself. From inside, you hear a bell tolling. Thuban, this sounds familiar to the sermons and services that you would have at your church, at your abbey. But instead of the ring 4 times, you hear it 4 more times.
Okay, so 8 total.
Yeah. Sorry, one
Do
second.
you guys think Thuban was a choir boy?
Are you saying this loud enough that I can hear it?
I'm trying to.
No. I was not good at singing, but I can
And
fight.
here I was thinking you were going to do all the singing on the trip to Eularia.
You mean you've sang before?
I'd like to hear it.
This is about Aurelius right now, not me.
Well, soon it'll be about you, so count your days.
I just keep walking forward. Like I don't even look back.
I start whistling a tune.
Okay. As you approach, you see 3. Excuse me. You see 3 people dressed in robes, in white robes, with the symbol of the Church of Heroes, kind of down around the hoods and then down to their feet, as they stand outside of the door. 2 with their hands on the doors ready to push it open for you, and the 3rd standing in front of it. As he looks at you, he seems to be kind of an elderly miser type looking man, so kind of aged. As he sees you all approaching, he says, "Yes, may I assist you today?"
Yes, may we see your cleric? I believe her name is Known.
None, yes.
Non, yes, Non. Forgive me.
No, all is forgiven by the heroes. He says, he looks at you and he says, "You are a paladin of the 4, correct?"
I am.
Blessed are you.
Thank you. Now please, this cleric.
Yes, of course.
I kind of lean down to Dixie in the back and whisper, I imagine there'd be more fire on this first meeting, but
Oh, you can definitely tell they're holding back a little bit.
He looks back and snaps as the 2 people start pushing open the doors, revealing a worship area with several lines of pews and an altar kind of before them. An altar before them. Don't worry about the tabletop simulator stuff. I'm not showing it on stream right now. As you enter in, you see the altar. You see Non standing in the back right corner of the main chapel or the main worship area. She is fully dressed in her cleric gear, along with her shield and her mace. She stands in the back, and you see a face of recognition kind of light up on her face as she sees you guys walk in. At the front of the altar, there is a rather young looking halfling, a female halfling, in the same kind of getup as the rest of the church. You know, in the white robes with the symbol. As you walk in, you hear her leading the group in prayer. Her head bowed and everyone else's heads bowed until the doors kind of open with a loud and smack, against the side of the door or the walls. Everyone you see kind of stirs a little bit at this unexpected noise, but keep their heads down, as only Nan, who sees you guys walking in.
I'm gonna walk off to like the far left side to where she can see us, but we're not like blocking anybody's view or anything. And I'm gonna just stand there waiting respectfully, but with my arms crossed, the like bodyguard stance. But I'm not going to bow my head or anything.
Okay.
I'll just follow up behind the bar. Awkward.
It's beginning, Cinder.
I just kind of laugh and chuckle with him as we walk behind. I'm gonna walk a little loosely behind, but still behind.
Okay. As you walk in, the voice of the female halfling starts to, the doors behind you guys close with a loud. But once again, you see everybody kind of stir a little bit. But you hear the sermon. It sounds like it's coming sort of to an end. As you hear, "And for Medina, the goddess of wisdom, the doctrines..." Sorry, she says, "The doctrines of the heroes." And everyone replies with, it's kind of a call response thing. She says something and everybody is saying it back. So she says, "The doctrine of the heroes." And I said, "The doctrine of the heroes." She says, "For Medina." The crowd says, "Be patient, and wisdom will often reveal itself. For Ithar, help those less fortunate than yourself. The risks of doing so outweigh cowardice. For Valina, maintain a strong body, for it is your temple to yourself. For Oemis, make the most of the winters Oemis gifts you. For Leuwit, stand brave and true when your courage is tested. For Lee..."
She says that I look back to the party and kind of give him a look and then turn back.
Says, "For Lee, be ready to defend those around you. For Thanjon, keep your wit about you and endear yourself to others. And for Lamosa, trust the feeling of a raised hair on your neck. With the blessings of the heroes, go forth and spread love." As they repeat back this line, they all kind of start standing up, shuffling out past you guys.
Okay. As they leave, I'm gonna approach Nan.
Okay. Nan sees you walking up and she says, "Ah, yes, hello."
I have two things to ask of you, if you would help us.
"Yes?"
Well, one, I kind of step to the side and motion towards Aurelius. You remember Aurelius, the child.
"This is surely not the one that I had met out."
It's me.
"What happened?"
We came across some sort of evil spirit, and I believe it cursed him or cast a spell. I'm not entirely sure.
"And where did you say this evil spirit was?"
The abandoned house.
"The abandoned house.
The heroes failed to protect us.
She looks at you, says,
I kind of turn and give you a little smirk at that. Like,
I do not know you. Hold your tongue against the gods in the church.
Dixie's a little bit when he actually holds his tongue. Come on.
She says, but Thuban, you are asking me if I know something about this predicament?
yes, I believe if there's anyone here that could help us, it would be you. And I kind of look around. You're the only one here that I trust fully. I have not forgotten what you did with the cursed weapon.
Just,
Can you help him?
yes, where is remorse?
It is safe.
Good. It's done enough evil in its life. I think it's time it does some good.
I agree.
She says, you. And you. She points at Cinder and Thuban. She says, you can follow me to the church's library.
Library. You say.
I turn to Cinder and I whisper to him, do you think it is wise to leave? And I turn and look at Dixie and Aurelius, these two alone.
Quite frankly, no. But we're in a church, so what's the worst that could happen?
I wish you didn't say that.
Why am I now seeing the freaking, like, what is it? Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Like, what's the worst gonna happen? Be like, the gang burns down the church.
Wow, and every time it burns down, they're gonna blame me. That's crazy.
But yeah. So she says you two can come with her, but the other two have to stay here.
As we walk and follow them, or what do I guess? Do you lead? I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
Okay. I'm gonna catch up to him and just kind of whisper and say, just between you and me, being in here, quite frankly, makes the hair stand up on the back of my neck as well. So I'm not quite enjoying it truly either.
I don't like it. I'm whispering to you too, and if I had hair, I'm sure it'd be standing up.
Wish you'd rather have not put that image in my head, but okay.
Okay.
So this
Go ahead.
this library, what is it that you seek?
She says, I'm seeking something about... Well, you said that there was some evil spirit that had touched him. And
I
did
kind of
this?
turn to Cinder.
It's about right. Yeah.
It sounds to me like it's a ghost.
I believe it is. It possessed me for a period of time.
She, her back kind of raises up. She says, "It what?"
What he meant to say was,
She whips out a book and she says, "What did it feel like? Describe it."
Doesn't matter now. The spirit is gone. We destroyed it.
She says, "What did it feel like to be possessed? I need to write it down."
no, that I can't.
I lost control. It felt like I was a prisoner in my own body. I could see and hear and feel, but I couldn't act.
Did you feel
I
cold?
take out my book and I write this down.
It's like an interview. Thuban's standing there, both Cinder and Non are just like, mm-hmm. And what happened next?
Well, now that you mention it, yes. It was supernaturally cold.
And you said that it aged Aurelius, but do you feel aged?
No.
Okay. She writes a few more notes. She says, yes, well, I think we might have something that we could find. Follow me.
I
She-
close my book at the same time she closes hers.
Yeah, she like snaps it closed and starts walking down.
What's her name again? I'm sorry.
Non, N-O-N.
Non. Right. We've met her.
You
for
want to
sure.
say known for some reason, not.
I think I said known a couple times when you guys first met her, but it was supposed to be non.
It's like the bread from India.
Yeah, kind of. So she walks down. The staircase kind of twirls around, or spirals around, for about, I'd say, 10 feet, and then levels out into what you see are about 5 rows, kind of from about 5 feet back from where the stairs end. There's 5 rows of books, and then on the walls, the 2 left and right wall, the walls are lined with books as well.
It's been non. I know we're here for Aurelius, but while I'm in here, I guess I can't let the opportunity pass. You do have a section in here, surely, on Oamus, correct?
Of course.
I'm interested in this deity. Specifically, would be okay if I peruse that just a bit?
She says, yes, absolutely. Just one thing, Mageling. Please don't burn the books.
I would never dream burning
Okay,
a
great.
book.
Because I'd have to kill you. But, alright.
Well, that's debatable, but
She walks to the 3rd row of books. You hear her start kind of mumbling book titles as she's, kind of pulling through things. You hear things like A Warlock's Guide to Grooming, Conjuring the Soul,
sounds like I'm at Barnes & Noble right now.
Himmelsteiner's Guide to Celestial Bodies, Master and Apprentice, The Time of Whales. Be Right Back, A Guide to Time Travel.
Interesting.
Horatio and the
see.
Dragon.
I say to Thuban, this is all in a church.
Navigating by the
Sacrilegious.
Navigating by the Stars. The Guide to the Occult. Here we are. The Guide to the Occult. She pulls it out, and you see the symbol of the Eryx on it.
While they're doing that, in response to what Cinder said, I lean in and I say, "You'll be surprised the things you find in a church."
What do you mean by that? I'm saying rhetorically. Okay. Interesting. Creepy.
She says, this book, this Guide to the Occult, it is evil in nature. So, I need you, and she looks at Cinder, and she says, I need you to take a few steps back. Great. And she opens it up. Immediately, you see, like, dark fog kind of rise up from it, mixing with red. It the fog mixes with the red until it seems almost it's sort of like ethereal, corporeal, and it immediately like runs like tendrils towards Thuban and Non's faces, and stops right at the edge of like where their eyes are, and it appears like it is being held back by something, until it kind of whips around and then sucks back into the book. Just don't mind that. That's just the evil being inside the book trying to find a host.
We have a couple books back like this back in my abbey.
Yes. It was such a surprise when we opened them up a month ago and found, this living inside of it. We had to exorcise one of our monks. But to business. She says, "You can come closer again, Cinder."
And I inch.
As you inch forward, she says, "Stop!" No, I'm kidding. You can keep coming.
Everyone's funny to
She starts reading through it. She says, Ghosts. Yes, it appears that some forefathers many centuries ago found that some ghosts, some undead beings were able to take the life force of the living to feed off of, which could lead to rapid aging. Obviously,
Say how to reverse the effect.
it would have to be a prayer, a chant. But she holds the book so you can see it. She says, but it needs to be done before the person goes to sleep.
I turn towards Cinder. Is there any other way?
Well, we don't know if Aurelius actually went to sleep, so now might be a good time to ask.
Just if you find that he did not sleep, perhaps we could do something. But she looks at you, Thuban. She says, "I would need your help with the chant."
I nudge Thuban on the side and say, well, not all at once. The lady's asking you for help.
Cinder, could you go and ask?
If you're never
Aurelius.
asking, I'm already up the stairs. And as I look back at Thuban and I zip up.
I just shake my head. I say, now the other thing, and I bring out the book, and I hand it to her. There are some things in there, some names. I haven't seen anything like it, but it's not the Book of the Four, but something else.
This is not a book I have seen before. She starts kind of reading through it. She says, "These are not the names of places that I know."
No, me neither.
She says, "And these names are not ones that I know either." Where did you find this book?
In Lord Fergas Manor, his library.
So it is true then.
What is?
Well, let's do some investigation, right? Or some deductive reasoning. You find this book with names of places and people and symbols that we do not know. That neither you of the Church of the Four and I of the Church of the Heroes know. Then, Lord Fergest disappears. Now, and then we have gnolls that suddenly are so prevalent and so powerful that they're able to summon a 60-foot shaman to attack the town.
I believe these gnolls had ties to the Eryx.
And then we have that. I'm afraid that something is channeling this evil power here.
I believe your lord
He's not
may
my
have
lord,
ties to the Eryx too.
but I do agree with you.
So the better question is, why haven't you and your church investigated the manor?
Fuban, she suddenly, she seems a little bit more relaxed. She says, Lord Fergest was placed directly by the king of Chakif. You already know that there are representatives from the churches in the states, in the kingdoms, as well as representatives from the Mages Guild that go to the kingdoms. Suddenly, magic has returned to Visalat. Every move any one of us makes is seen as a political attack. If I moved against Lord Fergest, do you not think Chakivian soldiers would storm this abbey?
Well, if you did make a move against Fergast and you discovered what we did, then I'm sure the Jakivians would side with you.
But what if I didn't discover it? What if I never got past? What if I never got through to where you got?
Well, lucky for you, my friends and I discovered it.
She nods her head. She says, "It is a stroke of great fortune."
It was the Four.
And the heroes.
We can agree to disagree. I appreciate your help.
They're adorable.
She says, "Have you searched the manor more? Have you found everything there is to find?"
Found a few things. This helmet, a few weapons, an evil creature. It looked like a blob, a cube. We were unable to dispatch it. Honestly, we have no idea how. But we believe it is secured deep within the manor and is unable to get to anyone as long as they don't venture down.
You left this open?
No, we sealed it down.
Well, that's good. Well, Frostbite owes you and your friends far more than Earth shall ever know.
I don't seek glory. Now, this book, what can you make of it? What should we do with it?
She looks at it again. She says, "Wait. Wait." Suddenly, she kind of starts moving towards one of the other shelves in the library. She starts pulling books out. You know, before, as she was looking at books, she was kind of being very gentle about it. But she starts like ripping them out of the shelves and like throwing them down on the ground. She says, "Come here, come here." She like keeps pulling them. She starts handing them to you until she pulls one. It's a big, thick maroon and black book. On the front cover, it's blue, like a kind of royal blue. She opens the top page, or the cover. You see something kind of folded onto it, onto the first page, and she says, "Move the books out of the aisle."
Start moving them.
She slowly unfolds the front page until it fills enough space that you see it's a map. She says, This is what the land used to look like." And she says, look for a book that says maps of Vizsla.
I'm just gonna start looking.
Okay. Yeah, in like, I don't know, a couple seconds, you know, you kind of are looking, and she points, she says, "It should be there, it should be there."
Is this it?
She grabs it out of your hand and rips it out of the book and then places it down over top of the other map. On top of... now, suddenly, she starts referencing places and marking points. And she says... I think... She stands up. She looks at it. She says, "Thuban, this is a map to the shards."
The shards? And I look, how many of them, like, are they marked on the map?
Yeah. She like cross-referenced until they were marked.
How many of them are there? And I'm gonna make note quickly of
8.
like, so there's 8 of them, and then I'm gonna mark down the locations of each 8.
Okay.
Of the 8.
You ready?
Well, damn.
I'm ready.
All right. The Misty Abyss.
Don't go like that.
The Rolling Plains. Balto Isle.
Balto?
Yeah. M Forest. The Under.
Don't like that either.
Griffin's Peak. / Griffin's Rise. And then one is marked on the Shivering Tower. And then the last one is the Daharan Hills.
Okay. So Misty Abyss, Rolling Plains, Balto what?
Balto Isle.
Isle. Okay, and then M Forest, The Under, Griffin's Peak / Rise, Shivering Tower, and Daharan Hills. Are you sure? If this is true, we could collect the shards, protect the realm, protect Visalot.
She looks at it and she says, I am sure.
Thank you, Nun.
She says, of course I will have to take these findings to the Church of the Heroes, you know that.
I know. But perhaps you could delay that just for a little bit.
Make me a persuasion check.
$14.
Okay. He takes a moment and says, Frostbite owes you, and so I owe you.
And think of it this way, I'm looking out for you. You could let us investigate the matter, and if it's true, and we find one, you could bring word. And if not, well, then you didn't bring false information.
That's right. This could mean everything. This could change everything.
Good.
As you guys are down there, Cinder, you make your way back upstairs. Aurelius and Dixie, it's only been like, I'd say 5 minutes since they had gone downstairs. What did you guys do in those 5 minutes?
Hey, Aurelius. I don't think you should leave it up to the heroes or the gods to try to change you back. Do they have like a... Can I go behind like the altar? Is there like some sort of like baptism pool or something?
There is. You're just walking up there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you are quickly... make me a stealth check.
Love it.
Okay, as you approach the altar, you feel a hand on your back. As you turn, you see the halfling monk, wow, they're not called a father here. The abbey leader, the halfling. She says, "Are you interested in being baptized for the heroes?"
Oh, I'm not, but he is.
Oh.
She looks at you, Aurelius, and she says, "You wish to be baptized? So late into life. What a wonderful thing."
I would not
Sure. Okay.
Come.
All right.
She says, "Now you will have to remove your leathers and go to your plains clothes."
Okay. There's a little hole around the butt area. Just ignore that.
She says, "Okay, I will ignore that."
Okay.
She says, "Okay, come." She walks into the water as it kind of, as soon as she steps into it, it goes immediately to like about her knee height. You kind of are standing on top of the stairs, looking down, like a small step, looking down to the pool, which again it's like just a step down for you. She says, "Come."
All right.
All right.
What do I do?
She says, you need to bend down and sit on your knees."
Ow, why does this hurt so much?
She says, okay, now, repeat after me. Okay?
Repeat after me.
She laughs. She says, for Medina,
For Medina.
be patient, and wisdom will often reveal itself.
Be patient, and wisdom often reveal itself.
And then she reaches down into the water and splashes it on your face. She says, no, stay. For Ithar, help those less fortunate than yourself. The risks of doing so outweigh cowardice.
For Ifar, let the risks
Help.
cowardice.
She says, no, it's fine. Help those less fortunate than yourself.
Help those less fortunate than yourself.
The risks of doing so outweigh cowardice.
The risks of doing so outweigh cowardice.
She takes the water and splashes it in your face again. She says, for Valina,
For Verlina,
maintain a strong body, for it is your
a strong body, for it is your
temple to yourself.
temple to yourself.
Just splashes water in your face again.
Oh my god.
No, it's not like he's not even
Flashback.
changing a little bit.
Just
It needs to be more aggressive
Did
than
you
all
just-
changing.
Did you just say you're gonna splash her back?
Yeah.
You splash her. Says, "No, this isn't the way it's supposed to go." Now calm down. Are you trying to be baptized or not?
I think so.
No, I
Yeah.
think he was onto something. It needs to be more aggressive. And I'll change into like an ape and I'll grab both of them and start dunking them in the water.
My God.
Okay.
First Aurelius is gonna get us killed. Now Dixie's
Cinder,
I witness this?
you run up the stairs, and as you get up to the stairs, you hear
As I
you
see
hear
that,
water
I
dunking.
just-
You run up and see Dixie.
I don't run up.
Mm.
I don't run up. I backpedal just a little bit down the stairs.
Okay.
And I just like wait right there.
After like 5 good dunks, I'll like set them back down.
There's gonna be no way I can talk.
It was a
myself
good
out of
shot,
this.
Dixie, but I don't think it worked.
The halfling turns slowly to you, Dixie. She looks very serene.
I like that.
And then she starts speaking. She starts saying some type of prayer. What exactly is she saying? You can't quite tell. But you get the sense that something bad is about to happen to you.
Can I hold Aurelius in front of me?
You sure can. You sure can. 1 second. I
You're gonna
mean,
get us killed this campaign.
I mean, you
God.
did this. You did this.
Gave us the bait and switch with that serene. I was like, she loved it.
Oh no.
I was like, it's okay. The creator forgives all, but no, she is not forgiving all.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
I
Actually,
created.
make me a wisdom saving throw.
Good luck.
23.
23?
Mhm.
Okay.
Goodness.
You take
Oof.
20 psychic damage.
Damn.
Stop! Stop! You're hurting him.
And roll a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration. Wait, you don't have to keep concentration for wild shape, do you?
Right. Oh, I know. It pooped me out of a
Oh, okay.
wild shape anyway.
Okay.
I took 1 damage.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So she starts speaking. You start to see her eyes kind of fill with radiant light as suddenly, as she finishes her prayer, it rings out loud into the halls of the chapel, and you take the damage.
Stop!
She says, she says, "Leave now. You are not welcome here."
Well, Aurelius, it looks like we're banned.
No,
Oh,
you are banned.
I didn't.
Oh,
Leave.
well, it looks like it's time to go.
She starts tilting her head down. She says, "Leave before I have Awima strike you down where you stand."
Who?
Her voice echoes out, "Be gone!"
I'll start running.
Cinder, you hear all of that.
Yeah, I do. Does it sound like it's died down?
Yeah. You hear her yell, "Be gone," and then you hear of Dixie's feet slapping the
I wait another
chapel
30
ground as he runs out.
I wait another 30 seconds, and then I walk up, as though I walk up the steps for the first time.
You walk up and you see the halfling with a towel wiping herself down as she hands it to Aurelius as well.
I see you tried a baptism. Did it work?
She
I don't think so.
She looks at you. She says, "We were interrupted."
I see there's water all over the place. What happened?
She spins back to Aurelius and says, "She says, do you want to finish the baptism or no?"
I think. I mean, I got baptized pretty good. I think.
She throws her hands up in defeat and just walks up the. She walks to the back of the chapel and walks up the stairs.
As she walks away, I say, "I'm sure it was fantastic, and you needed a bath, so it's for the best. I hope they clean that pool out." Aurelius, we may have discovered something. I don't know why I keep trying to switch to like a half British accent. Did you happen to go to sleep last night?
Yeah, for a little bit.
I see. It seems that Thuban and Nan may have found a way out of your predicament, but it would have only worked had you not gone to sleep last night.
What?
It's church things. Don't really think too hard about it. I don't understand it as well. And I'm a wizard, so that's saying something.
Why don't we just try it anyway?
That was definitely an option. So, if you don't mind, we could go downstairs. I'm sure the Duman and Nana may be done making out in the church basement. So,
Is that what they do in here?
Churches are really complicated, Aurelius. Just don't think too hard.
Oh my god.
We'll just act like it never happened. We don't know. It just let them admit it themselves. And I kind of like usher him downstairs.
Oh man.
How would you even kiss him? Got that vibe.
You know, I Never mind that. Never mind that. I just want-
Oh my gosh. Oh boy.
Wait, what is Non again? Is she human?
Yeah.
Okay, at least she's not like a halfling or something. No offense, halflings. to all the halflings out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's a human.
Cool.
All right. So, you guys go downstairs. Cinder is. I assume you're kind of leading Aurelius down.
Maybe. What you got for me down there, DM? Yes, I am.
As you walk down, you see Thuban and Non hovering over two maps strewn over each other with large red markings over them. They're kind of excitedly like talking to each other as you
Clarify,
come
are they actually hovering? They're not actually hovering.
No, they're not actually hovering.
Okay, cool.
They're just standing over it, and she's like excitedly talking to Thuban.
Okay. It seems as though you've found a cure for Aurelius.
Cinder, come look at this.
I've never seen him this excited about anything in the amount of days I've known him. And I come over. What's be all the commotion here?
Look at this map. Tell me what you see.
I go ahead and give it a good old look-see over.
Yeah, I mean, you see markings on a map of Vizslat, the one that you know, on particular landmarks that Thuban can tell you of.
Yes, I see. You see these marks here, Cinder. The Misty Abyss, and as I'm saying this, I'm pointing at each one. Rolling Plains, Balto Isle, M Forest, The Under, Grithin's Peak and Rise, Shivering Tower, and Daharan Hills. We believe, I look to Non, that these are locations of shards.
I lock eyes with Non. This is what he speaks true.
She's yes.
We got the answers here, and I pulled a book out that I had shown Non and show Cinder. It's the one we found in the manor.
I take the book and I flip through it, just quickly. You may have just found the most valuable piece of information in Vizslat. I'm sure you understand what this means.
It means we can collect the shards and save Vizslat. We could defeat the Eriks.
This is the key to everything.
The real question is, are the shards still there? Are we the only ones who know of this information?
Let's see. This book. This is a library. Does this have a log of people who've checked this book out or brought it in? Records? Non.
The book you hold? The one from Lord Fergus?
Right. This is not the same book.
Also, Thuban getting inspiration.
Okay, so both the map and the book came from Thuban?
Yeah. Okay. So remember back when you found the map in the manor and I found the book? This is that same book.
Okay, and I still have the map.
Yeah. And there's also the map on the floor that she tore out.
I take out my map too. And I unfurl it. And I spread it out next to the map that you guys also have on the floor. And I look for similarities in a region.
I'm gonna look too to see if I see any differences.
There seems to be no real difference, except that on Cinder's map, the one, the cross reference, the one that is on in the Shivering Tower on the map that Thuban is looking at, is not there.
It's not there on my map.
Yes, your map only has 7 locations.
Interesting. Well, there's a whole host of questions
Sorry,
that come
I lied.
with that, too.
I lied. Your map only has 6 locations.
Excluding the Shivering Tower and where?
You have the Shivering Tower, and
Or I don't have the Shivering Tower.
yeah, sorry, you don't have the Shivering Tower, and you don't have the Rolling Plains.
But those areas do appear to exist as somewhat proper, even on my map. Okay. Strange.
Why do you think there's no markings here on the tower or the plains? Do you think the shard is gone?
There's really no telling. It brings up a whole host of other questions.
Well, can't you get in contact with the tower and see if the shard is there?
It would take forever in a day to contact the tower. Not with the spells and abilities that I have now. The best I could do is contact someone who isn't there just yet. But that wouldn't really aid us too much in getting answers from the masters or the historians there.
Well, the next best thing we could do, and I'm gonna take a look at the map. Where's the next nearest shard to our location?
The next nearest shard to your location. By the way, in the chat, like our chat, I sent a map of Vizsla to you guys. The next nearest location is kind of a toss-up between the Misty Abyss. It's kind of just a toss-up in general, honestly. It's the Misty Abyss, the Rolling Plains, and the Under. The Under and Grithin's Peak.
Okay.
So, I should have said this earlier. I'm sorry. So the Misty Abyss is above Gritha. Again, we sent the map to you guys, for you to cross-reference here. So the Misty Abyss is above Gritha. The Rolling Plains are in Rontum. The Daharan Hills are below Vigstrunum, like the bottom border of Vigstrunum. Balto Isle is to the right of Vigstrunum. It's an island below the Leyland Kingdom as well. M Forest is in Leyland. The Under is in Tove. Griffin's Peak / Griffin's Rise is in Grithenburg, the capital of Gritha. And then the Shivering Tower.
Okay, so where in Jakiv?
Yep.
Where in Jakiv are we?
Ice Peaks of Garul.
So we're
Frost
okay.
Peaks
We're
of
at
Garul. Yeah.
the top, like northeast.
Yeah.
So the closest thing then would probably be either the Kingdom of Gritha, or we could go to the one in Tove.
Oh,
Yeah, so I think Kingdom of Gritha, because we know Tove is very dangerous, right? So
Yes, you are very
and
aware that Tove, not necessarily the people, but just that the lands, like the reputation of the Tovish is very hardy, and severe. Kind of like
okay.
what everyone assumes Russians are like, where they're just a hardy people hardened by the just incredibly difficult lifestyle that they have to or environment that they've had to endure in.
Okay, and what do we know of, like, what's the general information about, or just things we would know about the Misty Abyss?
Make me a history check.
Dubon, are you asking these things out loud?
Yeah, I guess I should.
Dixie,
Okay,
sorry, once you guys make your roll. Dixie, you have left the church. As you step outside, you see the cart. The town at large. With the bridges on either side of the inn. The cart that. Well, I guess you never met Mira. There's a cart that is set up on kind of the outside of the inn, closer towards the road, that has a tabaxi and a turtle standing outside of it, kind of talking to passerbys, and in general, kind of engaging them in conversation and trying to seemingly sell them things. On either side of you, as you walk out, you see towns members who are kind of walking around, into shops, into homes, just kind of day-to-day life. You hear the sound of, blacksmith hammering metals, and as you look to your left, you see a tanner, holding leathers and various furs and whatnot. So the town is very much alive, as the sun has come up and the day is beginning.
It's a bustling town in the mountains.
In the Alps, yeah. The Frost Peaks of Garul.
Okay, I'm just gonna kind of wander to where you think would be like a central part of the town.
That's pretty much the inn. The inn is kind of like the center point.
Yeah, and I'll go back to the inn and I'll just take out like a few balls and start juggling and putting on little performance.
Okay. Make me a performance check. As you walk in, you see there are about 5 people in the inn already as you walk in.
It's a 12.
A 12?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. You are starting to gather a crowd. Feeling a little bit rusty. You kind of like drop the axe at one point. One of the balls just kind of drops down. But you're able to pick it back up and kind of start getting back into the rhythm of it. And as you do, people are starting to kind of come over and see what you're doing. Back to the church. What'd you guys roll on history?
14.
21.
Oh my gosh. Okay. The Misty Abyss is called so because the waters are so deep that most boats were not able to travel from the mainland of Gritha to the shores of Tove, as well as the ice that kind of fills out the borders around the furthest out section of the Kingdom of Tove's land.
So we know what's in that body of water. That's what the Misty Abyss is. That's what it's showing it is. Okay.
You also know from legend that there were supposedly massive creatures that lived in that sea.
Something like that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say, because I was pointing to the map, I believe Gritha, and I would point to the shard, may be the next best place to head to.
Well,
I know my
that
way
is
around Greta.
is that Western Gritha? Is that Western? Sorry, is that Western or Eastern Gritha? Gritha's
Grithin's Peak.
yeah, it's a wide. Gritha's a wide country,
It
so
is. It is extremely wide.
Let's see.
Actually, here.
I mean, Yalaria is pretty thick too, baby.
Yeah, it is kind of like central Gritha.
Cool, so that's perfect then. Um, Esteban says that. I say we could either head there first, or to the Shivering Tower, or we could head in Shivering Tower and then make our way back up north to Gritha. Either
Oh,
way, we have to travel through there.
Where on the map is the Shivering Tower?
The Glass Lake.
Yeah, it's in the
Lastly.
center.
Oh, okay. So that's perfect then.
Yeah, it just depends. I've been summoned before we discover this information. We could potentially. This is Cinder talking. Sorry, I'm to like trying to map this out in my head. But um, as we travel, I can try and get in contact with my superiors, and perhaps by the time we get maybe halfway through our journey, we can figure out whether we go to Gritha first or we go to the Shivering Tower first, and vice versa.
So the plan is to stop at the Shivering Towers, handle your business, and ask about the shard, and then continue on to the peak.
And yes, that can be our first plan. But if we somehow find that going to the shard first is more crucial, which I, for one, think it is, then we beeline it there. There is no time to waste. This is the biggest lead we've gotten in hundreds of years. That's an entire continent. This
Sounds
is
like a
not
plan to
be-
me.
It's not to be slept on. I'm glad you agree.
Well, Aurelius, will you help us? You are the most experienced when it comes to Gritha.
Yeah, I mean, I need to get out of here. Continue looking for Miro Willow. So
And perhaps some of my superiors may be able to help us with that as well, Aurelius.
that's what I'm hoping.
I have not forgotten about Miro and Willow.
Non looks at you guys and says, "You all are the biggest hope that Vitzelat has had in centuries. Since the shattering. Be strong." Then she looks at Aurelius and she says, "Did you sleep last night?"
I did. Only for a little bit, though.
She lets out a Jakevian swear. She
Say language.
she just does a symbol. She says, "Thuban, we could try it anyway."
Very well. Just tell me what to do.
Okay, well, here we go. She says, "Aurelius, are you deserving of this?"
No.
Good. She puts her hand on your head and signals for Thuban to do so as well. Um,
I'm writing all this down.
she starts chanting the basically a hymn to the gods, including the gods of the heroes, or the hero gods. But she continues to sing this song. Thuban, you are familiar with the hymn, but some of the verses are different than what you know.
I'll just repeat what I know and what she says of the four gods, but I'm not gonna. When she starts talking about the four heroes, I'm just gonna continually repeat like the four gods.
As you do this, Aurelius, you start to feel something kind of like writhing inside of you. Thuban, you start to feel this energy start building up inside, kind of like when you are smiting a foe or healing someone, but very, very strong, powerful feeling starts to kind of build up inside of you as she continues, as you guys continue this hymn. Cinder, you start to see in their hands kind of a subsurface light start kind of shining through their skin as it starts to appear somewhat translucent. She says, Aurelius, Thuban, close your eyes. She continues, as you guys continue the hymn. Cinder, you see bright light start to build in their hands, so much so that it becomes so bright that it's hard for you to look at, kind of like shining past it. Yeah, you kind of having your hands up, you're able to sort of see past it, but it gets so bright.
Is it working?
She starts yelling this chant or yelling this hymn as she continues pushing this energy. You see the light start building more and more and more until it gets so bright, Cinder, that it feels burning to you. But to Thuban and Aurelius, you feel calm and like a cool wave move through your bodies until suddenly this kind of yelling at the top of her lungs. Thuban, are you joining her in volume?
Yes, I just try to raise my voice as she does.
Okay, so you guys are like screaming in the bottom of this church until the light pushes out. She opens her eyes. Thuban, your eyes are kind of just forced open. Aurelius, yours are still closed. As Thuban, you see this large wave of radiant energy kind of explode out and then suck into Aurelius as he de-ages about 11 years.
Okay, so he looks like he's in his like 20s now.
He looks like a late teenager.
Okay.
She says, you feel out of breath and kind of like all of you except Cinder, who wasn't involved. All of you involved feel very tired all of a sudden, and she kind of starts. That's the best that we could do.
I clap as I walk forward. That was amazing. And under other circumstances, and I look to Nan and Thuban and say that might have been pretty romantic. And I help Aurelius up, and I take him, just like kind of. How you doing, my boy? You look great.
My knees and back don't hurt as bad, but
Well, that's
I
age.
guess this isn't so bad.
You
Still
look like you.
tall.
I kind of like knock him on the chest. And, you're in your prime now. This is you're just about. You look good.
Thanks.
I give Aurelius a big smile, and then I turn it on and I say, "Thank you. I knew you could help."
She kind of breathlessly nods and says, "Yes, I'm glad to have been able to help." Dixie, you are inside of the inn juggling, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Man's been juggling for days.
A dwarf walks in to the inn. It seems like he is missing his arm from about his right elbow down. But instead, where his arm would continue, he instead has a battle axe embedded into his arm. He walks in, and as you see him, you get this sudden fear immediately, like just strike you in your gut. As he turns and looks around, he lets out a, "Do you think I could get some porridge up in here?" And as you recognize his voice, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break.
Please.
So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. So actually, do you guys want to make it 10? Like 10 p.m.? 15 minutes? What do you guys need?
Yeah, 15 minutes.
Okay. We'll be back at 10 p.m. So give us about 15 minutes. We'll be right back. And we will keep going.
BRB.
See, now we can talk.
What?
I said, see, now we can talk.
Oh my god.
I keep telling, there's so many things that I'm like, man, I should probably shut this up. And then I end up not doing it.
Yeah. This is just like the motherfucking Rhythm Bot private chat you should have made.
I hate you.
I literally made one in my Discord thing easily, and I was like, why didn't Rex do this?
I made a secret rhythm bot. You just didn't use it.
No, you didn't give me permission, sir. It's all good. Hey, so that reinforced Dwarven longsword, it's just a +1/+1, right? Like nothing else?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's about time I used it. I'm gonna give Don a little present on stream. You know it's not sexual. But it should be.
Boy, fucking
It's the horniest dude I've
Cliff.
done.
Cliff is shipping it so hard.
Bro, I'm always horny to fuck. Yeah, he's like, you know what? If I'm not clapping cheeks, somebody clap. I'm a wingman if I ain't clapping. That boy trying to get Dumont to lose his virginity. Hell yeah, bro. I'm waiting. I gotta make this real quick. If there's one thing about me, I'm always playing characters. Hey, that's what I was trying to call you or FaceTime you about.
Okay, we are back. Yes, so last we left off here before the break, Dixie just recognized a dwarven man with a sword, or a battle axe for an arm. You guys can all unmute yourselves. Dixie has just seen a dwarf with a battle axe for an arm that he recognizes.
Can I?
He does not seem to recognize you, though. He has not looked at you.
Okay. Like, that's all, folks. And I'll shovel the balls back in my bag and like put up my hood.
Okay.
Collect any earnings I've made if I've made anything. But
You know what? Let's see. You have earned 8 silver.
nice. Now I have exactly 8 silver.
Okay. So, you as you leave, you hear the dwarf asking loudly, "Who's seen this? He's about yay high. Kind of a squirmy type."
I'm gonna squirm right on out of there. It's like,
Okay.
start going back towards the church, but like not inside because I'm banned. Like hide behind the corner or something.
Okay. Hide behind the corner of the inn.
Or like no, the behind the church.
Gotcha. As you go out there to kind of like the back of the church, they have a grove back there. There's a small grove with like a cemetery back there. But you see, as you walk out, there are a couple bodies being lowered into graves. There are a couple bodies being lowered into graves as the halfling leader of the church is standing there saying blessings, holding like a pot of water and like splashing it on the faces of the bodies as they're lowered into the ground.
This is definitely the same halfling that I splashed with water.
Oh, 100%.
Can I just keep my hood down and try to blend in like I'm mourning?
Yeah, make me a performance check.
Ooh, 8.
Okay. One of a man in sorry, 1 second. Where did my thing go? A man in plate armor approaches you. He says, "Hi, I noticed you over here. You appear to be mourning, but yeah, I've never seen you before."
That's because that was my parents getting lowered in there.
Right. Your parents were orcs?
I'm adopted, and now I'm an orphan.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave the grove.
Can't I just stay a little longer?
He takes his shield off his back and pulls out his mace and he says, "You need to leave."
I'll run back to the front of the church.
Okay, as you run back to the front of the church, you see the dwarf has walked outside of the inn and is looking around. There's a crowd walking towards the inn, coming towards him as he walks up to them and starts seemingly asking them questions. They start like kind of shooing him away, and he starts walking through and like pushing them out of his way as he like walks through the middle of them and storms off to the bridge to the left side of town. So towards the blacksmith.
He's walking away, right?
Yeah, away from you.
Okay. I'll just... Can I take out my bedroll and like jump in it real quick? And,
Yeah.
And like zip it up in like a cocoon in front of the church.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cinder.
Hello.
Wow, I'm so used to saying Cinder, Miro, Willow, Aurelius, and Thuban.
Oh,
I'm so used to saying it. I started saying it, and then I was like, wait. Cinder, Thuban, and Aurelius, what are you guys doing inside?
We had just finished discussing the plans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Could you make notes of this, Cinder, so we have it for our travels?
Consider it done. And I will consider you sending that to me in the group chat later.
He's talking to you, DM.
No, I'm talking to you, Thuban. you just send me the notes. Anywho, yes, consider it done. Cinder starts taking the notes down.
Hopefully by now Lou should have returned. Maybe flying around.
Yeah, Lou is outside the church. Okay, so you guys finish copying your notes over, and Non says, I have one favor to ask. I know you are all looking to get on the road and begin your quest.
What is that?
You know the tower in the distance?
The one that supposedly hasn't been used for a long time?
Yes.
No.
What about it?
I was patrolling last night, and I saw a faint red light inside of it. At the top.
I've seen the same light.
I would like you guys to investigate it.
Today. We're supposed to head out today.
I think what Cinder means to say is, thank you for your help with Aurelius, and we can help you with this too. And I kind of look to Cinder and give him a nod.
That's not what I meant to say. Okay.
And I pat him on the on the shoulder.
Says, I saw it at night, but perhaps there's something to investigate during the day. Maybe something will be different.
Well, what do you say,
Before we leave,
Aurelius?
You haven't happened to seen our companions from before, Miro and Willow, have you?
No.
Thank you.
Are they missing?
If we
They've gone missing. I'm looking for them.
I was patrolling all night last night. I did not see them.
Well, if we leave and they come back, would you send word to the Shivering Tower in Gritha?
Yes. Now I need to rest.
One more thing. A token of my thank you. You've given me a weapon, so I like to return the favor. I'm gonna take my flail off my hip, the one with the symbol of the four the four gods on it. I'm gonna give it to her.
She looks at it and she kind of weighs it. She says, "This is kind of heavy."
For some, yes.
She says, "But I will learn how to use it. Thank you, Thuban."
Give her a bow.
Just now, I'm sorry if it feels like I'm kicking you out, but I need to rest. She looks at Cinder and she says, "You said you wanted to look at some books."
I mean, I did, but now we've got this to do. Is there something that you have on hand that you've had maybe a squire already achieved?
Well, I was curious what kind of books you were looking for.
Just I'm going to study and see what you had on Oamus.
Ah, yes. What? She's like kind of looking through a couple books. You see, she's pretty tired as she's looking through them. She says, "What? We have many books on the gods. What in particular are you looking for? What knowledge do you seek?"
Perhaps experiences of, I don't know, maybe your patrons or even members of the church or third parties accountant experiences of awareness coming to them in the moments of life and death.
You're looking for encounters. I have just the book. She reaches in, finds a group of a section of books, and she pulls them out, and she says, "I know you had said you just wanted Oemus, but here are books with all the gods appearing to citizens."
Is this able to be checked out? I don't really have a library card, so it's.
She looks around and she says, "Do you promise that you'll return them?"
If not, after we've returned from this tower we're investigating, I've heard the messenger hawks of the Shivering Tower are the fastest in all the realm.
Yes. I will give you 3 hours to write down as many of them as possible, and you can keep the book with the Oemus.
Repeat that. Sorry, I blanked.
She
I'm
says,
writing down what?
she says you can take 3 hours to write down a bunch of the encounters from all the books, but you can keep the book of Oemus encounters.
That is fair, and I will do so.
Okay. Just now, I'm going to go upstairs to my chambers and rest.
Dubon. All right. Well, first I say thank you. Yes. And if we do not see you before we leave, we will surely send word of our findings.
Just, oh, I will see you before you leave.
And I guess, I just kind of turned to Dubon and say, she's a tricky one.
And she walks upstairs.
That she is, my friend.
I will remain here to do some research. I don't know what you and Aurelius have need to take care of before we investigate. This investigation we've seen been signed up for. We need to also situate our fare for travel for a month to a month and a half of travel as well. So we got a lot to do today before we leave.
Well, the town owes us much. I'm sure they could assist us with traveling gear, food, supplies, etc.
That could very well work. But as I said, I will use all of the time I have here.
What about the tower she was asking about?
Aurelius, we've seen that tower, have we not? When we went to get firewood. Is that the same tower?
No.
There's not. Oh yeah, there's two different towers, right?
Mm-hmm.
These towers and these mountains. Sorry. I can always catch up with you guys if you need to take care of things and then begin your travels there. I have means of catching up to you.
So would we like to meet at the end at a certain time?
Before we venture to the tower?
Yes. Take care of anything we need to before then.
Sounds adequate.
Very well.
Dixie, as you lie in your sleeping bag, you feel a hand grab at the bag.
I don't move a muscle.
Here. Wow, what's in here? What's in here? Until you hear and see nails start tearing open the bag that you're in. Revealing a furry arm and claw. As a tabaxi man looks down at you and says, "Hey, what are you doing in there?"
I just lost my parents, sir.
Oh, poor kid. He says, "Hey, you know what? Hold up. Old Belle's got something for you." He reaches down deep into this pocket that seems like it never ends. Until he pulls something out and it looks like a chime. He says, "Ah, a bell from Belle. Here you go. Look, you, well, here, look at this." And he reaches into another pocket, deep down into the pocket. So he pulls up a lock that seems completely closed. And he says, "Now watch." And he smacks it against the top of your head until it dings. And then he points it at the lock, and the lock unlatches. He says, "Here you go. You can have it. I'm sorry for your loss."
What, for me, mister? Maybe I can unlock my broken heart.
He says, "Yeah, sure, kid."
Your name's Belle, you said?
Yes.
I'll remember you, Belle.
Says, "Yeah, don't remember the name. Don't wear it out. If you have any coin."
I have 8 silver.
"Well, we've got a card. just a little bit further down here. If you're interested in magical items.
I will keep that in mind. I think I know where some money is. I just have to wait here for a little bit.
Okay. Well, look, if you're suited to a life of travel, you already don't have parents. There's worse things you could do than become a traveling salesman. But that's for you. That's for you. Here you go. And you receive a bell of chiming.
Bill.
Or a,
Yeet.
yeah, so basically, you're able to unlock, or chime of opening, I'm sorry, is what it's called. A hollow metal tube measures about 1 foot long, weighs 1 pound. You can strike it as an action, pointing it at an object within 120 feet of you that can be opened, such as a door, lock, or lid. The chime issues a clear tone, and one lock or latch on the object opens unless the sound can't reach the object. If no locks or latches remain, the object itself opens.
Ooh.
The chime can be used 10 times. After the 10th time, it cracks and becomes useless. You don't know how many charges it has.
I know
Beyond
it doesn't.
Beyond the fact that one has been used.
Yeah. This is a great item for Dixie.
It's a troubling item for Dixie to have. Thuban's bed will never be safe. But yes, he starts walking off.
I'll peer the church windows and see if they're coming yet. Getting cold. My bed's broken.
He really did just rip through your sleeping bag. You guys are walking out of the church, right? Like you're leaving? Or Cinder, you're writing stuff down. Are you doing that there, or are you taking the books?
No, I'm gonna stay behind and do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll catch up to everyone. Just gonna see if they have any areas of study. Or I could do that in private, maybe.
Okay. And currently it is morning, so it's like, I'd say it's about mid-morning now.
Yeah, Dixie made sure of that. So, yeah, I'm gonna be searching for encounters and strange occurrences pertaining to the gods. Not necessarily always have to be positive, but just some good references that I can jot down as notes.
Okay. You see a couple references to a visit of someone claiming to be Oamus, though it was never proven. The figure that had appeared was molten in shape. Wow, sort of molten in shape, kind of like a genasi in Yalaria, who had claimed that he was Oamus and had made off with a woman of Yalarian descent. there are also references to Oemus appearing in Vigstunum, in the capital city Vigstu, and in Tove. Though none of these sightings could be fully like confirmed.
It doesn't give any details of descriptions or anything like that. What they saw, what the people encountering.
Not really. The most clear one is the one from Eularia, where the person appeared with kind of fiery red hair and kind of a tannish, kind of blackened tannish skin tone, and had shown up and appeared to have been a great warrior, very skilled in martial prowess, and also he had stayed for about 3 weeks at a temple in Eularia, in which he taught the monks of the temple a new martial art form.
And this guy was claiming to be Oemus.
Claiming to, yeah.
Strange. Okay. I close that book, and for the next 3 hours, we'll also just get any kind of the knowledge I can.
Okay. Along with the books that you had seen, in a couple of the books that you're reading, you see different spells. So if you would like to change any of your spells, you can do so now. Your prepared spells.
Cool. Under Wizard and Druid?
Under Wizard.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yep. So any wizard spells you wanna change out for preparation, you can take up now.
Interesting.
Okay. So Aurelius and Thuban, what are you guys doing?
I'm walking out of the church.
Okay, as you walk out, you see Dixie with his sleeping bag torn asunder, sitting outside of the church, kind of in the ripped up bag, holding a chime and shivering.
Oh, there you are.
Dixie, check it out.
I see my baptism worked.
Let's get in here. I don't think it was your baptism. Sorry.
Nonsense.
Kind of shake my head, knowing that it was me and Non that did that. And then I say, we plan to meet back up at the inn in a few hours. We're just gonna take care of.
What if we skip that? I don't think we should just go on the road now.
Can we see the tower from where we're standing?
Yeah, it is about a mile away from Frostbite.
I point to the tower and I say, we've been requested to explore this tower and investigate what's inside.
Great, so let's be on our way.
Well, not now.
Really,
we're waiting.
Well, there's really no need to wait. I mean, we're heroes, right? We need to get a move on.
What
Cinder didn't seem too excited about it. We might be able to knock this out.
It's just a little colder than I'd like it here. I don't have a bed anymore. I was attacked by bandits while you were in the church. The church has forsaken me once more.
Bandits. I look around. What bandits?
They already made off with all of my stuff.
Can I see that he's missing anything?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. You're trying to deceive him, Dixie, or are you doing anything?
Yeah, kind of. I'm not really doing anything to help me. I'm just kind of
Okay.
Well,
talking.
I got 11.
we gotta find him.
Thuban, you're not really picking up on anything. Like, he didn't really have a ton of stuff in the first place.
Are you telling us the truth, Dixie?
I mean, what do you define as the truth?
Dixie, as you finish that sentence, you see the dwarf walking back across the bridge.
I'm gonna shuffle. I'm gonna scoot so like Thuban's in between us.
Okay.
I look down to see him scooting, and I kind of like turn around to like try and see what he's looking at or hiding from.
Thuban, you see, a crowd of people as the town is bustling, and then you see this dwarf with a battle axe for an arm on his right hand, and thick leather armor, adorned with chainmail pauldrons on his arms or his shoulders.
So obviously the dwarf would be like standing out.
Yes.
And I noticed him.
You definitely notice him because everyone else around him looks very townsy. He does not look like he belongs in a town. He looks like he belongs out in a mercenary company.
There's the bandit Thuban. Beat him up for me.
Now I see what you're hiding from. Maybe we should go ask your friend about what happened, unless you care to tell us the truth.
He's the bandit that attacked me. Okay,
Very well.
No, okay, wait.
We
Wait, no.
gotta get his stuff back.
Let's hold our horses just a little bit.
You were just in a rush. Why? I'm kind of like snickering now, seeing Dixie like uncomfortable. He's right there. We could just, hey, you,
I'm gonna like.
He doesn't look so tough. Okay.
dwarf. The color like the top of my lungs.
I'm gonna like
He
cling to
turns.
Thuban's back.
The dwarf turns and looks at you. He starts walking over. He's huffing.
I'm gonna stand next to Thuban and cross my arms and try to look tough.
What do you want?
Were you here looking for someone?
You seen a halfling?
And you're hiding behind me. I'm assuming so you can't
No,
see.
I'm like on your back, clicking onto you, like
Click into my cape and my pack.
yeah, like a
Just like
squirrel.
Well, Thuban's so
There-
tall that I'm not making you roll for stealth because there's just no way that he'd be able to see you.
Yeah, and what exactly do you want with this halfling?
You want to steal from him?
No,
Some more, huh?
No, more like he's stolen property.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? What I mean is that he's property of Rontum's roving circus.
I have a quick question. Slavery is like not a thing in Jakit, right?
Completely illegal in all of Islot.
Okay. Last time I checked, slavery was illegal.
Last time I checked, the people that cared died.
Ooh. Ooh.
Well, I care, and I'm still alive.
He says, well, maybe we have to fix that. Or maybe you help me find my halfling.
I look to Aurelius and I look back to him. We're not helping you.
Wait, I thought you already found.
Like,
He takes one of his big, beefy fingers and holds it up as far as he can towards you, Thuban. He says, "If I find out you're hiding him, I swear I will destroy you."
I suggest you leave town. May the Four bless you.
You see like a vein popping on his
He could
forehead.
crush you.
He says, "Shh, quiet, boy. Lizard, I swear, if I find you have him, or are helping him, I will hunt you down for the rest of your days until I can eat your tail."
It's Dragonborn, and I do know where he is, and I'm not telling you anything.
Dixie just
He's and he turns around and starts walking away.
He said, "Nut up or shut up."
He's gone.
why did you call him over here?
Well, you didn't want to tell us what was going on, so I asked him.
Oh,
So
I'm
he
sorry.
didn't
if I
steal from
didn't-
you yet?
No, Aurelius. Dixie lied to you. Seems to be
Lied.
pretty good at that.
It wasn't a lie. It was more of a bending of the truth. He did steal from me, but more like he stole my independence.
So I'm assuming you don't want to return back to where he wants to take you.
What gave that away?
Why did you run in the first place?
Well, I mean, it wasn't always the best being treated like they did. I was forced to perform in a circus, like you've now discovered.
Was this after you left your circle?
Yes.
Is that all you're going to tell us?
Maybe it's a tale for another time. Maybe we should get out of here so we're not in the town with my shit.
An arrow lands at Thuban's foot.
I'm going to look down at the arrow and then look towards the direction it came from.
On top of the Cold Hag Inn, you see two archers with bows pointed towards you. Coming out of the inn, you see three men, or three humanoids, with shields, swords and shields, and they are led by the dwarf with the battle axe arm.
I'm going to whip out my shield and the reinforced dwarven longsword.
Roll for initiative.
By any chance, when I was in my sleeping bag, did I get a short rest?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say you did.
Take one hit.
Meanwhile, Cinder's inside scribing
Yeah.
these.
I was about to say, how much time has passed?
Definitely not 3 hours.
Okay, well,
It's probably been about 20 minutes.
there's not necessarily a spell that I want or need to switch out, but I could look for a spell if I see that there's information that's leading to the arcane. Could I try and find something that they may have in the books here?
Yeah. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the spell Featherfall.
Okay, roll me a percentile die. So 2d10s.
Interesting. 2d. I'll just roll them all. 4, 6, 8, 2d10s. 29?
Okay.
29?
29.
Yeah, I've never rolled one before, so that was kind of confusing.
What'd you get?
29.
No, I mean, so you rolled a 20 on
10s.
one and then a 9 on the other?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so 29. You find... You do not find Featherfall.
Okay.
However, what you do find... I have that stupid, I need a church girl to go to church and read your Bible stuck in my head for some reason. I'm not sure
Don't
why.
know that one.
Okay, it's a vine, so
Old man. Oh no, it's a vine. I should know it then.
yeah. But you do
Freaking
see...
boomers.
Alright, I hate you guys. You do see something called Phantasmal Force.
Ooh. Okay. If that's all I can find, I will begin transcribing it into my spellbook.
Okay.
And after doing so, I'll become increasingly fed up with the fact that I can't find anything else, and I will leave.
Okay. Give me one
So just however long that takes, and then I'll.
yeah,
see
I
me
mean,
smoldering as I exit the church.
that would take you an hour to scribe it over.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you're gonna miss out basically entirely on the
No,
the
that's
combat
cool.
unless-
I don't mind catching the tail end of it at all. I just want to laugh.
unless it takes an hour and then it takes an hour. Okay,
luck,
so
friends.
hold on 1 second. And what'd you guys get for your initiative?
Well,
12,
14.
14. Aurelius?
14.
Oh, you also got 14? Okay, so roll again.
6.
Flat D20. Come on, baby. 9.
All right, so Thuban first. 14. And then Cinder just roll just so we have it.
$15.
Okay.
That side initiative.
That's fine.
cut from this epic battle back to Cinder reading a book like, oh.
It's a
Basically.
montage.
That's basically what we're doing. Okay, so...
Ding, 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 ding.
I actually need just 1 second.
I'll read circles around you squares.
Talk to chat real quick while I set up this battle map.
Battle man.
Battle map.
How do I edit the initiative?
The bottom right corner.
Ah,
Alright, I got to...
Yeah, silly.
Silly goose. I have third level spells now. I forgot we leveled up.
Yes, sir, level 5.
This is the highest I think we've ever been.
This is the highest we've ever been.
Sounds like a song.
Okay, we're just gonna grab...
Sounds like a D&D session. A one shot.
what'd you get again, Dixie?
12.
Wait.
and
Money?
then...
What'd you roll? On initiative?
15.
So we are grabbing.
1 5 1 5 1 5.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab these guys. So there's 3 of them.
Hey chat, what's going on?
What do you do, baby?
Howdy.
Howdy.
What's poppin'? We got a whole whopping. Well, it went from 7 to 5 viewers, but I mean, you know, it's okay. I may or may not be one of them, but that's also okay.
Okay.
Hi, mom.
Hello, mother.
Hey, shout out to Junior if you're watching. You know who you are.
Junior.
Junior.
What's good,
Boy.
baby?
The God.
Okay. I put in so much work to make those things multi-level. I'm so glad I did now.
We're very proud of you.
I know you are. Okay, so
We're not.
and we need to hide these.
Manage spells. Add spells.
Boop. Nope, not that. Someday, I promise, we're gonna get like really good at this. And you guys are gonna be like, wow, they got really good at that. And I'll be like, yeah, we did. But until then, we're just not good at it. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so we need this to be here. Just go ahead, poop. Make this larger. So this down here. Put this. This needs to be below. I'll be honest. I kind of, you know, if you're a DM, right, you're gonna feel me on this. You kind of can't always anticipate that there's gonna be combat. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it just happens. You know. Sometimes it just happens. And if you're not a DM and you're a player, just know it just happens. It just, you know, sometimes it just happens. And these. And we got this one. But you know what? When it does, but when it does happen, boy, that happens. Cinder, did you take a point in Wizard or Druid? Sorry.
I took it in Druid.
So you're
Man.
three Druid, 2 Wizard.
Indeed, and I have absolutely no idea how to add Phantasmal Force to my spell book because it's a 2nd level spell. I guess there's a way to add that.
Yeah, on D&D. I'll probably have to do that later.
Cool. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Bless you.
Wrong for that. No. Okay, we'll take this. Trying to just get the setup looking a little nice.
Also to the chat, if you haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen, you need to go watch that right now. It's certified heat. I am advocating for it. Yeah. Just like when you watch it and you realize it's preheat, just remember it was Cliff, aka Cinder, that told you.
Okay, this is kind of the best I'm gonna be able to get it for right now. Just a quick, you know.
It's beautiful.
Some people watch D&D streams because they're crazy professional. I like to think people will watch ours because we're normal. You know, we're just normal people playing D&D. It's not perfect, but we have fun. Okay, so
You guys are having fun?
you guys have fun? about you. I've never had fun in my life.
That part.
And
All right, Papa Sandy's gonna watch. You guys have fun.
And now I need to do this real quick. Okay.
Townsfolk, help us.
Go back to this. And there we go. So, the initiative order. Sorry, I need to turn the rhythm bot down just a little bit. Dang, a little bit loud rhythm bot. The initiative order is as such. Cinder is at the top of the initiative. Then we have the 3 guards. Then Thuban. Then Aurelius. Then the dwarf.
God dang it.
The 2 archers. And then Dixie.
Damn.
So first, it is Cinder's turn. Cinder, make me an Arcana check.
An Arcana check, you say? It so happens that is my worst stat.
Literally how?
I'm kidding. I got a 16.
Okay. The spell, as you are reading it, makes pretty decent sense to you, and you're able to transcribe it a little bit faster than you were thinking you'd be able to. All right, it is the first guard's turn. He moves forward his 30 feet. Pulls his shield up to him and growls towards Thuban, Dixie, and Aurelius. The second guard moves to the flank as well, and the third stays back aside of the dwarf. With that, it is Thuban's turn.
Alright, I am gonna move towards the nearest guard, which would probably be this guy. And I'm gonna use... I'm just gonna swing on him.
Okay. Let me get the...
I lied. I'm gonna use a spell slot.
There's a way.
I'm gonna use a spell slot. I'm gonna use Thunderous Smite, and then I'm gonna swing on him.
Okay.
So attack.
That one.
That one.
Ah.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. So reroll that. Way better. I got a 15 plus. Okay, so 23 total to hit.
That's a hit.
And slashing. Oops, I did the wrong thing. Not that one. So 11 damage. And
11
then,
damage.
yeah, and then I need to add my 2d6 from Thunderous Smite. It's a lot of damage. Oh, that was a low roll. 4, so 15 total.
15 total. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, you as you bludgeon him with you're slashing with your sword.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
using the sword now.
Yeah, you slash straight through him. He tries to bring his shield up. He just completely misses the block as you hear it slice through his armor as he falls down dead.
Interesting.
The guards, by the way, they are wearing chain shirts and have shields.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Aurelius, you've just seen Thuban run forward and slash the first guard. It's your turn. What are you doing?
The next guard to his left, I'm just going to extend my hand towards him and shout out, "Sir!" Except rather than the usual one little purple bolt of Eldritch Blast, it's going to fork off into two.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll 2 for each one? At level 5, I get
Yeah.
I rolled a hit. Well, for the first one, and 13 for the second.
Okay. Both, just as they look like they're about to hit, are blocked by the shields. As they let out a ha! A magician. Sorcerer? They all kind of look at each other and say, "You'll be a great addition to the circus." It is the dwarf's turn as he moves forward here because he has less movement. And he uses his action to inspire the third guard and bring him to him. It is now the archer's turns up here as they shoot their shot.
Oh. No.
Okay, they rolled. Can you guys see their rolls on D&D Beyond?
No.
Okay. That's
I
weird.
don't see anything.
I feel like you should be able to. Well, I guess you wouldn't. Okay, so they rolled a 18 and an 8. Trying to shoot through, while the first one rolls an 18 and an 8 with 2 shots from its longbow at Thuban. Do either of those hit?
What are they?
An 18 and an 8.
So the 18 grazes me.
Okay. So you take... you take 10 damage. Or no, sorry, 5 damage.
Okay.
Grazing
Yeah, that sounds
hit.
better. So yeah, I try to block it with my shield, and I kind of like, I don't hit the sharp part of the arrow. It kind of like hits the side as the arrow's coming, and the trajectory like pushes it towards like my shoulder, as it like nicks my shoulder.
Yeah, you hear the as the arrow flies past you as well. Now the second archer shoots at Dixie twice with her longbow and rolls a what is that? Math is hard. A 14 and a 23? Yeah, 23. Do those hit? Dixie?
Yes. All right, just double checking.
Both?
What I could do.
Both hit?
What was the first one?
14.
That one misses.
Okay. So you take the arrow as it flies out towards you here, as you feel a sharp slice against your right thigh, the outside of your right thigh, as the bow or as the arrow pierces through, dealing you 8 damage. With that, it is Dixie's turn.
About how high up is that space right between them? Of the archers?
Between them, there's about 10 feet between them.
Okay. How far is it from me? Is it like 60 feet?
How far are you from me? Let's see. Yes.
Okay. And I'm just going to look down at my thigh that has the arrow in it and look back with like a vengeance and extend my hand and just say, Flamazio. And my ball of fire will appear between them.
Okay.
And then
Do they have to
I'm
make
gonna
a
look at-
save?
not right now. I don't
Okay.
think. Yeah, if they end their turn within 5 feet of it.
Got it.
But it's up there. And I'm gonna look at the dwarf in front of Thuban and say, "Do you remember this guy?" And I'll transform into the bear that I transformed earlier. But it's actually the one from my circus.
You see hate and anger in the dwarf's eyes. He says, "Now, you could just come with me, and we could put all this behind us."
I'm gonna start barreling towards him.
Okay.
5, 10, 15.
Barreling.
With that, Cinder, it is your turn. Make me a history check.
It's like,
This being a bear.
It's my second worst
Oh, he
stat.
does need a bear.
it's like this is a word.
Aww. It was a nat 20 and rolled to a 2 at the last second. A 7.
To,
The last second. Hold on. You got a 10?
Oh. Yes.
Wait, did I save this?
No, I got a 7.
Why'd you say that like it was better?
Because it's not. I wanted to be truthful. I mean, I can start lying on my rolls if
Oh, no. Actually,
What do you say,
know,
chat?
Well, hold up. Actually, thank you. I'm trying to grab a bear. Boop. What's this? Okay, so you got a 7, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you're reading this book, this other book, and you're just like, yeah, I'm not getting it. It's just
Wait, what am I reading?
You're reading the same book, and there's a passage that as you're reading it, you're just struggling heavily with figuring out what it's like trying to say.
Gotcha. I give up.
Does that work for you, Dixie? It's the bear.
yeah.
Okay.
That's cute. Oh. Oh.
Okay. With that, it is the guards' turn. Both of them. They are both going to. Actually, Dixie is right up on them. They pull rope. They're gonna work in tandem and pull rope and try to lasso it around Dixie's neck in his bear form. So go ahead and make me a strength check, but with disadvantage.
Ooh, 19 and a 16. But with strength, that is a 20.
Nice.
Even with the disadvantage, it's a 20.
Yep.
They rolled a 19.
Ooh.
Okay. As they are trying to lasso around you, you kind of stand up and let out a ferocious roar as they kind of let loose in the lasso. It got around your neck, but it's now just kind of hanging loose, and they're not gripping it at all.
I'll just let out a roar. Roar!
Roll me intimidation.
Ooh, that was not good. 4.
Okay,
Damn.
they're not intimidated. Thuban, you've seen them. Clearly, they are making a grab for Dixie. As you've seen the guards try to lasso him. It is your turn. What are you doing?
So I'm going to. So these two guards are lasting him, right? These two right here.
Yeah, well, trying to. Failed.
All right, I'm gonna run this way and strike at this guard.
Okay.
Let's see. Do I get advantage because Dixie's there?
Yes, you do.
Give him a little thumbs up in my bear form.
All right, so 18 to hit. Damage is 10.
Okay. As you hurl, or I keep thinking you have your flail. So you slash at him. He takes the weight with his shield, but he kind of presses down into the ground. You see the snow and the dirt around his feet kind of pop up as he digs in, trying to keep his balance.
I'm gonna swing again for my second attack
Okay.
at the same guy. All right, well, nat 20. Let's go.
Okay, roll the nat 20 again. Or roll the d20 again.
18.
Okay, you cut his head off.
Hell yeah. And then as for my bonus action, I'm gonna use the shield bash, the shield shove,
Mm-hmm.
and hit this guy. Here. And can I? I'm gonna shove him in the direction that he like hits the dwarf.
Okay. Well, this is your bonus action, you said?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm rolling athletics. 11.
For athletics. Okay,
Mhm.
okay. And all right. Yeah, you beat him.
Damn right.
Aurelius,
And
you get a sudden headache, like a migraine. Go ahead, Thuban.
Does this free up Dixie? That I kill one of these guys and I knock the other one off balance into the dwarf?
It does, except you knocked him towards the dwarf, and the dwarf is unaffected by him. So he gets knocked back, but he gets knocked back this way.
Okay. Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Aurelius, this migraine just suddenly hits into your brain, as before you, right where Dixie is, you see your patron. He says, Aurelius, you've done so well so far. You do not help them further.
My friends?
Let them die in combat. Seek only the shards.
They can help me get the shards. I can use them to help me get them.
The bumbling fools. You're smarter than them, Aurelius.
That's why I can use them.
Make me a persuasion check.
I just,
Come on, this is what you're good for. Let's go.
13.
Okay. Your patron appears to mull it over for a second. Time, by the way, for you seems to be standing still as you're having this conversation. He mulls it over and says, "Very well," and disperses from your sight.
Hey.
Shake it off and try to refocus on the battle, and I'm gonna run around this flank trying to get like some cover from the archers.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, I'm going to third, and I'm going to shoot an Eldritch Blast, forking around Zuban, collapsing onto the guard beyond.
Okay.
That's 23 and 21 to hit.
Both hit.
Or 20, yeah. Seven and 13. 20.
To the guard and the guy?
No, it's just hitting one guy.
Oh, okay, okay. He just explodes. Just
Nice.
just 1 second he's standing in front of Thuban, and then you hear Zer as you see the light kind of fork around you, Thuban, and then suddenly smack into the guard. And as he looks at you for a moment, you see fear in his eyes as he explodes. Actually, Thuban, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Hold up. Okay. Nice. I got a 10.
Okay.
Catch a colon in his mouth.
You get kind of the minimum amount of viscera and blood on you that you would expect being that close to somebody that just exploded. So like the bottom of your tabard is like kind of splotched with blood. All right. It is the archers' turns. They run forward and jump.
They die.
They run forward. This one actually can't. No, wait, I lied. Yeah, she can move, or he can move. Come on. Yeah, there you go. And they are both going to shoot at Aurelius. So that is 4 shots at Aurelius.
What happened to his fire?
To what?
Was it still there? The fire?
Yeah, they have to end their next turn there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't matter if they start their turn in it?
No.
No.
They have to end their next
Oh.
turn.
So he just lit the end on fire.
Yeah.
Yep. You see smoke start to rise from the inn. All right, Aurelius. Oh, gosh, I hate math. A 20, a 24, a 11,
Hit. Oh no, not a hit.
and a 12.
Graze.
Okay, so you take
You're dead.
you take 20 damage from 2 full damage, and then a graze. So you take 20 damage as 3 arrows just land all around you. One does hit you actually, actually hits you, and pierces into your left shoulder.
Okay.
With that,
I'm about to cry of pain.
it is the dwarf's turn. He looks furious as he rages. He has the battle axe embedded into his right arm, and he has a battle axe in his left hand. And he runs. He runs as close as he can to Dixie, and starts attacking. So he's going to use reckless attack. Or you see you see him start to attack recklessly. He's just really throwing himself into it. That's Okay, Dixie, what's your AC?
11.
Okay. He hits with both attacks. And he deals he deals 24 damage to you, slashing damage with his battle axes.
Oh.
He kind of runs up and lets out a you feel him slashing into your hide with his battle axes. As he slashes, he says, "You should have just come with me."
My paw.
And after that, it is Dixie's turn.
So are any of these archers standing like at the edge of the roof?
Yes.
Okay, so I can ram my spear into them from behind. Will that push them at all?
Let me read that spell real quick. It's what's it called?
Flaming spear. Alright, with my action though, I'm just gonna attack the dwarf twice.
I don't see it. Is it on your character sheet?
Yep.
Cool.
Should be a second level spell.
It's weird that I looked it up and I couldn't see it. Do. Flaming sphere.
Yeah, sorry, it's the same word to me. I pronounce spear and spear the same way.
I keep thinking that it's an actual spear.
No, I don't understand the difference. It's the same word to me. Spear and spear, it's the same word.
I would say no. No, it can't.
Okay. Well, he makes a dexterity save. Anyways. I'm gonna try to do damage to him.
Flaming spheres. Is flaming sphere? You know what? That's gonna bother me. That's gonna bother me. I'm gonna make you do homework. And the next session before we actually start the actual gameplay, I'm gonna have you give like a dissertation on the difference between sphere and spear.
Can I just reflavor the spell into a spear instead of a spear?
No, you can't. That would explain why when I looked it up, I was like, why can't I find flaming spear?
It's the same word.
I was like, is this a homebrew spell I made up? I don't think so. Somebody in the chat says, it's not. It's not. They're not the same word.
It's the same word.
It's not the same word. Okay, so... Yeah, as a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet. If you ran the sphere into a creature, the creature must make the saving throw against the sphere's damage. So you can't knock... Oh, shit. That part right there. Okay. I'll say because they're at the edge of something, if you knock the sphere into them... there's the potential that if they fail their saving throw, they'll fall.
Okay. Then I'll ram it into him.
Okay.
The DC is... Well, it went up this level, didn't it? 14 now.
And that is a dex, right?
Yep.
You said it's a 14?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she passes.
Okay. Then she takes... I almost rolled max damage, so that's sad. So it's 11 half. That's 5 damage.
5 damage? Okay.
Mm.
Alright, you guys from the top of the roof, or, you guys down on the ground, you hear a... Yeah! Ah! As the archer kind of tries to dodge out of the way of the sphere. Now I have to, emphasize it to make sure that I'm saying it right.
It's the same word. There's no difference.
It's not the same. A spear... Hold up. A spear is a pointy, long object. A sphere...
You
is
said
an
the
orb.
same thing.
I'm not saying the same thing. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so I also had this argument with my own players because I say spear and spear the same. And they're like, it's a spear. And I'm like, that's what I'm saying.
You know what? All right. You're out of the campaign.
Okay.
Just log out.
Sorry,
Dixie
guys.
died. You have suffered die. Okay, yeah. So anyways, she dodges it. She takes the 5 damage.
Okay.
Remains up on the roof.
Okay. Then I'll attack the dwarf in front of me.
Okay.
With a 20 and a 14.
Okay. Because you have extra attack.
Yep.
20 and a 14.
Mm-hmm.
The 14 misses. The 20 hits.
Okay. 6 damage. And we're gonna bite him.
Okay. Actually, hold on. You have advantage on both attack rolls until the start of its next turn because he reckless attacked.
Oh, that second attack is a 24.
Okay. So both attacks hit.
It's a 6 damage on the first, and then 12 on the second. So 18 total?
18 total. Okay. Yeah, you You try to bite him.
Bite him and then claw him.
Okay, the bite, you kind of clamp down on his leg as he manages to be released from that, and as you claw him, you see it tear into his chest as it leaves a gaping claw wound. He feels it, but he doesn't react to it. He lets out a and it is Cinder's turn. Cinder.
Hello?
What you're in the church still reading.
I am? Yes, I wanted to give up quite some time ago. After I couldn't find that thing last time.
Oh, well, when I said that it was going to take an hour, I meant like that's what you're.
Oh, the entire ordeal?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
guess
you
I'll
could
keep looking for stuff to find.
You could
I guess.
stop. You could stop if Cinder wants to stop. Then, you know.
I mean, like, I don't know what else to look for.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, I don't.
Fair enough. All right. So you stop. What are you doing?
It's gonna leave, but I'm gonna leave the church, but I'm expecting to just like, I'm in my mind, I'm about to transform. While I'm gonna wild shape as soon as I get out to go and find the others, at the tower.
Okay.
So I'm just like, nodding to any dignitaries or anyone in the church who I pass by who make eye contact with me, but I otherwise try and just, keep my head down.
Okay. On the outside, you guys see the tavern the inn is really starting to light up on fire. Like those fire is spreading. It is the last guard. Did the last guard die?
He got exploded.
Oh
He
yeah.
exploded.
That's right. He did get exploded. It is Thuban's turn.
Okay, let me check the range on this spell real quick before I use it. Yeah, so this thing says, how high is the inn?
I would say
How high is the roof?
I'd say it's about 25 feet.
Perfect. So, turning and seeing the archers still up there. Where is the sphere? Is it like here?
The sphere would have to be about here.
All right. So what I'm
Or
gonna do
the
is
orb is there.
I'm gonna transform into like light and just disappear, and then reappear right here using Misty Step.
Oh,
What got Misty Step?
got Batman.
Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna attack this dude.
Okay.
Let's see.
You got this man be a Batman now.
26 to hit.
That is a hit.
12 damage.
How do you kill him?
I'm just stabbing him in the throat with my actually, since it's a sword, I'm just gonna slash like the back of his neck, like try to take his head off,
Okay.
and then in the same momentum I'm gonna turn and use my other attack to hit this guy.
Okay.
Let's see. 13 to hit.
That is a miss.
Okay, and as I miss, I'm gonna use my bonus action to swing my shield and try to shove him off the side.
Wait, what was Misty Step?
Oh, you're right. That was a bonus action. My bad.
Yep.
So I can't do anything. I'm just gonna look at him menacingly.
All right.
I'm so used to just attacking and shield bashing.
Aurelius, you've just seen Thuban suddenly appear up on the roof and not cleanly behead one of the archers as he turns on the other. What are you doing? You also see Dixie and the dwarf in kind of pitched combat on the ground in front of you. What are you doing?
I'm gonna run and clear this distance and hit the bottom of the end, kind of tiredly. Arrow shaft still sticking out of my shoulder. I'm gonna turn towards the dwarf, and with my fingers, I'm gonna draw something, and I'm gonna whisper "Nokatu," and cast hex on him, followed up with Zer. And that's 16 and 19 to hit.
Both hit.
12 and 12. 24. Oh, wait.
Hey, actually,
Two more d6s.
you were supposed to still have advantage on it. So roll 2 more d20s.
Okay.
Or yeah,
Okay.
roll with
6 for
advantage.
one of the d6s. Alright, I got the d6 out of the way. 8, 24, 32,
Dang.
Jesus.
and then for the second rolls, I got 4 and 15.
Okay. So how much damage in total?
32.
Dang. Okay. You see it pulse into his body. You see, lets out a, and he seems more enraged.
Oops.
That's it.
Okay. It is his turn now. He whips his head towards Aurelius. You see now, as he's snarling, you start to see like froth and foam kind of in his mouth as it starts dripping down the side of his cheeks onto his beard, kind of sticking together, along, kind of mixing with the snow that's falling and mixing into his hair and whatnot. Suddenly, he seems completely uninterested in Dixie as he stares at Aurelius and starts sprinting towards him.
Oh wait, sorry. Did he move out of my range?
He sure did.
I'm gonna smack.
Yep.
Do I still have advantage?
You do not. It is his. It's his turn.
That is a 19.
That's a hit.
Okay. That's 10 damage, and he stops moving. So he can't reach Aurelius.
Oh wow. Okay.
Bear paw.
He
to the booty.
he stops here. As you slash him, kind of, I'd assume, in the back. He is actually going to hurl the battle axe in his left hand at Aurelius.
He said, "I'll get this motherfucker."
Like, my claw is still in this guy, and he's like...
No. Fuck that guy!
He rolled a nat 20.
My God.
Okay.
Good night.
You know what? I usually roll like 27 nat 20s, alright? You can deal with
That's just
one.
gonna hit you in the forehead.
It's kind of boo-boo damage, honestly.
Which archer is dead up here?
The one on the right. Sorry, this one.
No, it was this one
Oh,
that's dead.
sorry. Wrong right.
He deals. Sorry, calculations, math.
Coming on the edge
Deals
of my seat here.
deals 18 damage to you.
I'm out. Good night.
Aurelius, as you're standing there, the arrow in your shoulder, he you see it coming towards you as it slides past the left side of your head, slicing into kind of up and across your forehead as you feel yourself go down.
I tried.
Oh, that's gnarly.
It is Dixie's turn. Actually, sorry, that was one action. He is going to turn and slash at Dixie with his other attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
You rolled that one, right?
He rolled a nat 1.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Where was what a trade?
Suddenly, after he nailed Aurelius with his axe, he turns to slash at Dixie and suddenly feels the wounds in his back. His arm just kind of droops down to the ground for a moment as he misses or can't even attack. Dixie, it's your turn.
How hurt is this guy looking?
He looks stupid. He looks bloodied.
Okay. Also, did this archer end its turn near my spear? Or orb?
It ended its turn, yes.
Can I do that damage first?
Yes, you may.
8 fire damage on that one. But on this turn, I'm going to take that orb, and it's going to fly down from the building and hit this guy in the back.
Okay. He has to make a dex, right?
Yep.
23 pass.
No? Yeah.
Okay.
But it's still 4 damage, so 2 damage.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of singes his back. He says, "You've cauterized the wound."
It is mine, can I say? Well, I'm about to reopen it.
Oh.
And I attack him.
Do you have telepathy?
Yep.
Oh, then yes, you can.
So first strike was 18, second one was a 16.
16's a graze.
Okay. That's 10 on the first, and then 13 on the second, but it's a graze, so 6.
Okay.
16 total.
You're biting in and clawing him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The claw scrapes at his belly, leaving another slash across him. Your bite is fatal. How do you kill him?
Ooh.
So I'm gonna jab my claw into him and then open my jowls and bite down on his neck, and then with my other hand I'm gonna take the noose on my neck and throw it around his neck and pull it.
In bear form?
Can I do that?
No.
Then I'll just
Little rope.
Alright, I'll
He's
claw
a-
him and
I've
I'll
got a big
fling him.
head
I'll fling
and
him
little
over my
arms.
shoulder. Can I fling him into the river?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll
Well,
do that.
I mean, it's a
You're
frozen.
awesome.
It's a frozen river, so it's not really like he's gonna sink. He's
We
just gonna,
need the gold. Don't
We're not rational right here. We're not rational. Right
Wait, he's a circus leader.
I'm gonna stand over Aurelius's body, but I can't do anything right now.
Okay.
So I'm gonna.
It is Cinder's turn.
Hello.
You're running, right? Or
No,
no,
I'm
you're,
not.
you're
I'm
casually strolling. You were just reading a book. You were having a good old time.
I mean, I'm
Gonna
hanging
walk
out
outside
here.
like what? Oh,
I imagine I'm hoping to walk out like Childish Gambino in that one episode of Community when he just has the pizza boxes and then everything is on fire. But yeah, I mean, there's no reason for me to run. I'm just
chilling.
walking. Yeah, I mean, you tell me when I get there, I guess.
Hey, you get outside. You get outside
Oh.
and you see the Cold Hag Inn is on fire. Thuban is on top of the Cold Hag Inn with a sword that is bloodied. Dixie is in bear form, standing over a downed Aurelius who is bleeding from a wound in his scalp. There is an archer that is facing towards Thuban in horror. There is there's viscera exploded all over the ground and the walls of the inn, and 2 guards, one who is beheaded and the other who is laying in a pool of his own blood as you walk outside.
Into the system stuff. I just wanted to read some books. I don't understand. What is happening?
And that is all of your turn, was your movement to get there. It is Thuban's turn.
I'm gonna scream at the archer. Well, not scream, but I'm gonna say, how many of you are left?
He says, combat ends, by the way. This dude does not look like he wants to fight anymore. He's just kind of standing there with his bow and unclasps his quiver as it kind of falls to the ground on the roof. He says, in this search group, only myself.
How many other search groups are there? How many men strong?
There could be as many as 5.
I'm gonna pick Aurelius up while they're talking.
Okay.
Good to know. When you wake up, we'll have more questions for you. And then I'm gonna bash him in the face with the shield,
Okay.
You get
so he
4 health.
falls off the building.
Make me your athletics or your contested athletics check.
Oh, it was almost a nat 20. 15.
You might want to add your. Oh, that was with the athletics.
Yeah, it was 8 plus 7.
He got a 16.
Damn it.
As you go to bash him, he grabs onto your shield as he's like trying not to fall off the roof. So his legs, he's like airborne as he's holding on to your shield.
Okay, I'm gonna use my action to just shove him.
Okay. All right. You shove him. He lets out a oh! Poof. He smacks onto the ground.
I'm gonna put my weapons away and then kind of like hang off the side from my fingertips and then drop down.
Okay. Yes, combat ends. The inn is still on fire. You see Marivoy as well as the goers of the inn running outside. Marivoy holding a pot of stew. As he looks at the inn from the outside, he yells, "What's going on here?"
These ruffians burned down your inn. We saved it though.
He says, "It's still on fire."
Well, there's snow, right? It'll put itself out.
As I'm using lay on hands on Aurelius. I'm using all 25 points. I'm gonna say, do you know any to Dixie? Do you know any spells to put the fire out?
I can make it worse.
I kind of give him a face like, really?
Is this considered magical fire?
Yeah.
Can I use the spell magic on it?
Yeah.
I was like, maybe I have something. I'll come up with a word later, but I'll cast a spell magic.
Okay. The magic, the fire kind of sizzles in and then ends.
I healed you for 25, Aurelius.
And I healed you for 4.
And I didn't heal you at all.
Cinder, nice of you to join us.
Are you still on top of that building?
No, I jumped down. I was healing
Oh.
Aurelius.
Can't imagine that didn't sound like anything but an earthquake. I just Cinder just kind of walks like across this great all these like dead enemies and like this blood on the ground and the smoking in, and it's just like I am inclined to ask if these were the ruffians that were inside the tower that we needed to look at. The investigation that we were supposed to do. This is it, right?
I have no idea, but they were looking for Dixie.
So you haven't even gone to okay. Well, did we at least save Dixie? Kind of like look around for him. Are you in Dixie form?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's good at least. I don't really need to ask too much else. You guys seem to have handled it, I think.
How you
The
feeling,
Voice
Aurelius?
ends on fire.
No, I put it out.
Oh, okay, cool.
And you also caused it.
Shh, no, the ruffians caused it. I was simply the hero that put out the inn. And I'll wink at Mariboy.
Marivoy's not winking back.
We need to leave this town immediately.
Oh, I tried to get us to leave earlier, but no one would listen.
We're
How are you
spending-
feeling, Aurelius?
Gotta take off my hand to reveal the now closed up wound just going up through my scalp. No hair's growing.
It's
Starting
kind of
at
like
my
a
forehead.
badass like scar like across your head, like up and around.
How far down is this river?
It's like 100 feet.
Hmm?
It's 100 feet.
Well, there might be information on a body down there if someone wants to go climb.
Well, we have this unconscious soldier right here.
Oh, I saw him fall off the roof. I didn't think he was still alive.
I didn't stab him. I just gave him a little push.
Can I check to make sure he's alive?
Yeah.
While he does that, Cinder's gonna look around at all the dead enemies, and he's gonna act as though he's trying to check for their vitals, and he's just gonna take their gold and coin.
Of course.
Because they don't need it anymore.
Make me a medicine check, Dixie. Cinder.
Hello.
15.
Cinder, on one of the bodies you find 120 gold.
Oh, oh.
Just reading a book.
But on the other body you find nothing.
Well, he's a broke boy, so.
You got a 15. The archer's dead.
Dubon. You said
I
he was
might have-
alive, but
I might have shoved him a little too hard.
You
And I
shoved him?
Seem to have used most of my healing on Aurelius. Yeah, perhaps we should search all the bodies to see if we can find any more information.
Okay, I won't. I want Dixie to roll me 1d12, and I want Aurelius to roll me 2d6.
that's a 1.
A 5 and a 1.
Okay. Dixie, you find 1 gold piece.
No.
Yeah, I didn't find anything. That's crazy. I didn't find anything either.
Aurelius, what'd you roll?
5 and 1. 6 gold.
You found 6 silver pieces.
Yes.
Nothing. You didn't do Aurelius? Nothing? Dang, that's crazy.
I got a lot.
That is. Yeah. Good for you, man.
My first gold
This
piece.
is more than
Okay, so you guys are searching the body of the dwarf is all the way down on the river, so without you guys going and investigating that, you would have to only check the guards or the soldiers and the archers. You're eluding them, right? Essentially. So they
Yeah, right
both
in the middle of this town.
the two archers have 2 longbows, 1 for each, and a total of 40 arrows combined. The soldiers all have steel swords, so 3 steel swords and 3 shields. They also all have chainmail. The archers have leather.
Chainmail as in like the same kind I have, the heavy. Well, I think I have heavy chainmail actually. I'm just wondering if it's better than mine.
Or sorry, I mean chain shirt. Chain shirt. So it's worse than what you have.
Never mind.
Each of you, I want all of you to roll me a d20, flat d20.
That's a
19.
9.
14.
and 2.
Okay.
That's a pretty even distribution.
Mhm.
That is an even distribution. That kind of threw me off guard there for a second. Thuban. You find a sword hidden, like wrapped up in cloth, and the blade on the outside of it is kind of curved and edged. As you look at it, I hate describing this stuff in a like a low magic setting, because it's like you wouldn't know exactly what it is. It strikes you as a very deadly looking weapon.
So it's a one-handed sword.
It is a one-handed sword.
It's curved.
It's not curved. It's like a Mehrunes razor from
Elder Scrolls.
Elder Scrolls. It's like that, but a short sword.
Okay. Is it? Am I getting like magical vibes from it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay.
My man has all the magic items.
I'm gonna use detect good and evil on it. My paladin feature.
It is extremely evil. In fact, it's so evil that it attunes to you automatically.
Damn it.
Hey, known.
It attunes to you automatically, and you hear a voice in the back of your head, the deepest recesses of your head.
Ain't that much.
That starts way back and then quickly moves to the very front, almost feeling like it's in your brow as it says, "Blood!" And we'll end our session there.
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm like a walking
Ooh.
armory.
Because you wrote it into your character that you can carry all of it.
It's true. I mean, I'm the only one that can use any of it. Like, none of you guys. You can just have it for show. Like,
Okay.
You can teach us.
Hey guys, thank you so much for coming and checking us out tonight. Whether you're watching this on Twitch live with us or if you're seeing this on YouTube after the fact, we're just so thankful for you guys watching our content and experiencing the story with us. Just want to say we are planning on being able to start streaming on YouTube at the same time as Twitch. So if watching it on YouTube is a little bit easier for you than Twitch, I totally get it. That's totally understandable. We're going to be able to start doing that, and then soon, hopefully, we're going to be adding all of our previous episodes, as well as this one, onto Spotify and a few other different things. So even though you might not be able to watch it visually, you'll be able to hear the story of everything going on. With that, I wanted to say all the audio tracks from tonight come from Sword Coast Soundscapes on YouTube. Check them out. They are really, really, really good. I've looked at a bunch of different things that we can use for our streams, and so far I've found nothing but just excellent content from content creators. So I'm really, really thankful for that. The minis that you've seen of our characters are all from Hero Forge. We are not sponsored by Hero Forge, but I just have to say that their character creation stuff is amazing. It's easy to do while being complex, and being a good character creator. You can add colors to your stuff and can download digital files so you can put it right onto things like Tabletop Simulator, which I have done within like minutes. Just want to say so thankful for you guys. Stay safe. If you're in Texas, stay warm. And until then, we'll see you guys next week.
Peace.
later.
Mwah.